Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Contents. Current events. Random article. About Wikipedia. Contact us. Contribute. Help. Learn to edit. Community portal. Recent changes. Upload file. Search. Search. Appearance. Donate. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donate. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Talk. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Top. 1. Entertainment and media. 2. Government and politics. 3. Language. 4. Organizations and businesses. Toggle organizations and businesses subsection. 4.1 Australia. 4.2 Japan. 4.3 United Kingdom. 4.4 United States. 4.5 Elsewhere. 5 People. 6 Places. Toggle places subsection. 6.1 Asia. 6.2 North America. 6.3 Other places. 7 Maritime. 8 Science and technology. 9 Other uses. Toggle the table of contents. APA. 23 languages. Sestina. Dansk. Deutsch. Español. Esperanto. Francais. Gallego. Igbo. Islandska. Italiano. Netherlands. Polski. Portuguese. Suomi. Svenska. Turks. Edit links. Article. Talk. English. Read. Edit. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Print/export. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Wikidata item. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. APA most often refers to American Psychological Association. APA Style, a writing style guide from the American Psychological Association. APA or APA may also refer to Entertainment and Media. Edit. Acolytes Protection Agency, a professional wrestling tag team. Agency for the Performing Arts, a talent and literary agency. Father, 1966 film, Hungarian, APA. Government and Politics. Edit. Administrative Procedure Act, United States, a statute controlling government agency actions. Administrative Procedure Act, Switzerland. Advance Pricing Agreement. Approved Publication Arrangement. Language. Edit. Americanist Phonetic Notation or the American Phonetic Alphabet. Southern Athabascan languages excluding Navajo, ISO 639 code, APA. Organizations and businesses. Edit. Australia. Edit. APA Group, Australia, Electricity Generation and Gas Pipeline Company. Aborigines Progressive Association. Australian Parkour Association. Australian Progressive Alliance. Australian Powerlifting Alliance. Japan. Edit. Japan Advertising Photographers Association. APA Group, Japan, a Japanese hotel chain. United Kingdom. Edit. All People's Association, 1930 to 1936, a British organisation for international amity. Army Prosecuting Authority, former government body. Association of Publishing Agencies. United States. Edit. APA, the Engineered Wood Association, formerly the American Plywood Association. APA Corporation, an energy company. APA Transport Corp., New Jersey. Adirondack Park Agency, New York. Agency for the Performing Arts, a talent and literary agency. Allied Pilots Association, a labor union for American Airlines pilots. American Payroll Association. American Philological Association, devoted to Greek and Roman civilization. American Philosophical Association. American Planning Association, representing the field of city and regional planning. American Polygraph Association. American Pool Players Association. American Poultry Association. American Protective Association, a former anti-Catholic organization. American Psychiatric Association. Anglican Province of America, a church. Austin Peace Academy, an Islamic school in Texas. Elsewhere. Edit. Association of Pan-American Athletics. Austria Press Agency, German, Austria Presseagentur. Azerbaijan Press Agency. Enstab Office of Foreign Affairs, Außenpolitisches Amt der Enstab, a Nazi Party organization. Peruvian Astronomy Association, Spanish, Asociación Peruana de Astronomía, in Peru. People. Edit. APA, footballer, born 2000, Spanish footballer. APA of Slavonia, 12th century Hungarian noble. APA Sherpa, a Nepali Sherpa and famous Mt Everest mountaineer. KJ APA, born 1997, New Zealand actor. Places. Edit. Asia. Edit. APA, a Sipayam. UPU, a historic region surrounding Damascus, alternative transliteration. The Hong Kong Academy for Performing Arts. North America. Edit. Apache Railway, Arizona, U.S., by reporting Mark. Anderson Preparatory Academy, a school in Indiana, United States. Centennial Airport, Colorado, United States, by IATA code. Other places. Edit. Antarctic Protected Area, several types of zone on Antarctica. APA, Nigeria, a local government area in Benue. APA, Satumare, a commune in Romania. Maritime. Edit. APA, ship, an Amazonas-class corvette of the Brazilian Navy. Advance Provisioning Allowance. A retired U.S. Navy hull classification symbol, attack transport, APA. Science and Technology. Edit. Aldosterone-producing adenoma. All points addressable. Amplified piezoelectric actuator. Atypical polypoid adenomyoma. APA, a type of Bronze Age sword named after the Romanian village. Other uses. Edit. APA, Coptic form of AB, Semitic. Amateur Press Association, any group of people who self-publish material among themselves. American Pale Ale. Antarctic Protected Area, several types of place on Antarctica. Asian Pacific American. Asset Purchase Agreement. Australian Postgraduate Awards. Topics referred to by the same term. This disambiguation page lists articles associated with the title APA. If an internal link led you here, you may wish to change the link to point directly to the intended article. Retrieved from https://en.wikipedia.org/w/index.php title =APA old ID =12525895555. Categories. Disambiguation pages. Place name disambiguation pages. Hidden categories. Articles containing Hungarian language text. Articles containing German language text. Articles containing Spanish language text. Short description is different from Wikidata. All article disambiguation pages. All disambiguation pages. This page was last edited on October 22, 2024, at 1:11 UTC. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike 4.0 license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Wikipedia Registered is a registered trademark of the Wikimedia Foundation Incorporated, a non-profit organization. Privacy policy. About Wikipedia. Disclaimers. Contact Wikipedia. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12 / application of blended learning in K-12. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow success tips. Application of blended learning in K-12. Blended _learning _ in grades K2 rightward arrow. While e-learning with no face-to-face contact may be a practical method of instructional delivery for college student, it is often not suitable for younger students. When implemented correctly, blended learning can provide the best of both traditional classroom learning and the use of web-based resources more appropriate for students in grades K-12. It should be noted, however, that in some cases, online learning for high school students is available, but also appropriate. In a traditional classroom, blended learning provides elementary and high school students with direct contact with a teacher, while also utilizing resources that extend the learning experience beyond what is available in the classroom. These resources include live synchronous experiences, video conferencing, instant messaging, chat rooms, virtual classroom, asynchronous collaboration, email, threaded discussions, online bulletin boards, listserv and self-paced learning experiences, web learning modules, online resource links, simulations, and online assessment. School districts that encourage blended learning may realize benefits that include cost savings and the opportunity to provide unique learning opportunities to their students. The following pages describe blended learning techniques which vary in their application based on the grade level for which they are utilized. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title ===blended_learning_in_blended_in_blended_in_k-1 2/application_in_in_k-2555305. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on October 12, 2005, at 2026. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12 / blended learning in grades 3 to 6. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. Blended learning in grades K2. Blended learning in grades 3 to 6. Blended_learning_in_grades _7-8 rightward arrow. Starting out with blended learning. As students become more confident of their technology skills in grades 3 to 6, and access to technology at home increases, the opportunities for blended learning experiences broaden. Web-based resources can provide more in-depth information on academic topics, support slow learners, and enrich high achievers. Communication between home and school can be vastly improved by utilizing the web to improve the learning experience. One simple way to begin using technology with students in 3rd through 6th grade is through an asynchronous communication such as the use of email. There are numerous ways in which email can be helpful in the classroom setting. Using email as part of a blended learning experience can enhance a face-to-face discussion and allow students to further explore their learning. Many students already have a home email account which they use to communicate with their friends or family, and by the age of 10, students are mature enough to learn how to use email. Teachers can make themselves available to students and parents through email, to answer questions on specific topics and to discuss classroom topics. Students can stay in touch with the teacher if they are absent. Another popular use of email is Keeples, in which students are matched up with students from other schools and participate in an exchange of information and ideas. Keeples help the students see themselves as part of worldwide learning community, and learn about other cultures and ways of life. Another use of email is to adopt a grandparent. More and more senior citizens are becoming technology savvy, and would love to exchange information with students. There are some safety measures that teachers need to set forth if adopting a grandparent. Full student names, addresses, and phone numbers should not be given out at any time. This is to ensure the safety of the students in today's world. Instant message, IM, is a synchronous form of communication that can be started in the middle grades. IM allows instantaneous feedback from teachers or students. Students can ask questions of other students or the teacher about an assignment or participate in a discussion with a teacher or classmate about concepts or topics being covered in class. IM does have some drawbacks. Students can send inappropriate messages or pictures to other students or teachers, so it is important that students are instructed on acceptable use. Restricted accounts, which many parents use for their children, might block the use of instant messaging. Improving homeschool communication. Getting parents involved in their child's education is key to academic success. Teachers can publish web pages linked to the school website to provide a multitude of information for parents. Teachers can provide a weekly agenda of what's going on in class, they can provide detail of homework assignments, permission slips for field trips, and much more, to be available to parents trying to stay on top of their child's education. Many teachers use blogs for this purpose, which might be a simpler way to get information online immediately. Teachers can also link to websites that enhance or expand on topics covered in class. There is no doubt that technology can improve parent-teacher communication. Through the use of Edline or classroom websites, parents can stay more involved in what their student is doing in the class and also how they are doing in the class. If a parent can quickly view what their child has to do or see an area where they need assistance, it can make for easy communication with the teacher about what needs to be done. For success to be evident, there must be good communication between the parents and the teachers. Nick Hartz. Curriculum connections. Many online activities are available for 3rd through 6th grade students that provide extra practice on classroom topics, or expand and enrich learning. Teachers can link to these sites so they are available to students outside of school. Across the curriculum, the web offers resources that engage students in the learning process, and will actually make them want to spend additional time outside of school on learning. It is important when planning a blended learning lesson within the primary grades to focus on a unit of study, then intertwine it with technology. The educators at San Diego State University have designed a tool to aid teachers in their preparation. For teachers looking to integrate science experimentation into their middle grades curriculum, a wonderful interactive site is Zoom Kitchen Chemistry. Here, students can conduct virtual experiments to learn about real-life chemical reactions, or find out about real science experiments they can do at home with items found in their own kitchens. This site is wonderful for extending classroom learning using technology. If the class is studying space and the solar system, an excellent resource for young astronomers is Starchild. Here students can find information about space topics, utilize simulations, and a glossary of space terms. One method of blended learning in math is to have students practice their math facts online. This provides the opportunity for students to spend extra time practicing if needed. At Math Magician, students can have fun interactively while working on math facts. All operations and 2 levels are available, so more advanced students can progress at their own pace through more challenging material. If the teacher seeks ways of using manipulatives to teach math, a wonderful site that utilizes Java applets so students can have a hands-on experience is the National Library of Virtual Manipulatives. A great source for students to work on their reading skills is the Reading Matrix. There are numerous reading activities ranging from vocabulary, comprehension, to proofreading, and short stories. Many of these sites provide an online quiz for the students to take. Teachers can find good sites on this page by looking at the ratings that it has received. Students can have a blast at National Geographic for Kids. Students will spend hours going through the website, which contains quizzes, games, cartoons, and excellent information. This site is great for any social studies buff, or anyone that wants to have fun while doing research on the web. This site will have students talking about social studies for the entire quarter. Everyone wants to create their own music that they can listen to. The website Creating Music, which requires Java, allows students to create their own musical sketchpad and then listen to what they have designed. Students can learn about beat, tempo, and rhythm while enjoying being the composer of music. This is a great site for elementary students to learn about music and to get them interested without having to pick up a single instrument. Virtual field trips. Field trips are a large part of any classroom. Quite often a teacher would love to take her students places to which a bus trip is not an option. Technology offers the solution with virtual field trips. Students can look at museum artifacts, visit an aquarium, or admire beautiful art while sitting with their class. Sharing a field trip virtually is also a great way to reflect on a trip and share experiences with future classes. For example, each year students from Bennett School in North Carolina design a website about their trip to the state capitol. Each year the website gets remodeled, but old versions are kept online to serve as a scrapbook. Video conferencing. How about a field trip without even leaving the room? With the creation of video conferencing, this is made possible to all students and teachers to further enhance their students' learning and enthusiasm. Students love to take field trips and they love to go on the computer. Now teachers can have the best of both worlds. Here are some sites that encompass a virtual field trip. Science Center is a great site for science educators who want to have their students learn firsthand about the human body, space, dinosaurs, and eyes. For this field trip, a fee of $150 is required for a 45-minute tour. This might not be feasible for schools who are on a very small budget. They do provide a 25-minute project for about $100. Ever want to receive video feeds from underwater? The Aquatic Research Interactive site does just that. Science teachers can have students watch video streams from underwater for numerous topics. This site has been designed for teachers and students to better understand concepts below the Earth's surface. Not a science teacher? Math, history, and physics teachers can also benefit from this site as well. There is one major drawback to this site: the fee. A whopping $195 fee for the use of the video clips are required. Teacher's pet? That might be what students will be talking about after a trip to the Bronx Zoo. This two-way interactive site is designed for the elementary students to learn more about an animal's behavior. How about having a lion in your class? This site allows a class to have them and you don't have to worry about students with allergies or a student being attacked. This site is sure to have your students talking for a long while. This field trip is $125 for a maximum for 35 students. Conclusion: can blended learning work in grades 3 to 6? That depends on the teacher, tech support, students, and administration. Lisa Abate understands that a blended learning classroom will require more work. She mentioned that she spent a lot of her time troubleshooting student problems, such as lost passwords. Abate, 2004, essentially, doesn't education come down to our students learning? If students log on to a website long after they are finished with their assignment to further enrich their studies, have teachers accomplished their goals? Is the time worth the satisfaction a student gets by learning more than have to? In Lisa's beta test of her math classroom, she found that students were spending more time than needed on specific activities. Abate, 2004, this is a teacher's dream come true, students spending more time than is required on assignments. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php ? Title ===blended_learning_in_grades_in_grades_3-6 & old ID ===4092808. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on August 14, 2022, at 4:58. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Beginning. 1. Blended Learning Grades 7 to 8. Toggle the table of contents. Blended Learning in K-12 / Blended Learning in Grades 7 to 8. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. Blended Learning in Grades 3 to 6. Blended Learning in Grades 7 to 8. Blended Learning in Grades 9 to 12. Rightward arrow. Blended Learning Grades 7 to 8. Edit source. As students mature and can handle learning without constant teacher attention, online applications may become more effective for teaching some curriculum. After teachers and students feel comfortable with email and web page design, they can dig further into the realm of blended learning by accessing some excellent websites. All of these sites are designed to help the learner better understand a topic. These are just a few good examples of websites. There are numerous other sites available. Triple Math. This site is great for K-8 math teachers because of its content. Students can read the explanation of each measurement, play some challenge games, and some interactive practices. Students will have endless hours of fun checking out this site. Seattle Art Museum, Science, Social Studies. This site is for the explorer learner. Students can learn about navigation techniques used in the age of exploration. The site includes a video clip of how to use an octant. This was very cool to see in addition to learning about the navigation used today. Hands on the land, imagine collecting water samples, monitoring the ground ozone levels, and more on this environmental website. The site provides interaction with other schools, students, and the forest preserve as students are engaged while learning about the environment. There are even lesson plans for teachers to further enhance the students' learning. BioPoint: this is an online site for teacher-created web quests. They are listed by grade level and have everything you need to deliver a unit. Barking Spiders Poetry: Barking Spiders is a site devoted to poems for children. Students can design their own poems online by filling in the blanks. There are mazes that can be completed and poems to be read. 1. The Smithsonian is known worldwide for its magnificent collections. Since not every class can take a trip to these free museums, the Smithsonian has made it easy for every class to access the collections and activities to go with them online. Teachers can search for lessons by state standard quickly and easily. Teachers can also check out resources that can be sent to their classrooms. Social science: some teachers are more comfortable with enhancing their class through projects. A sample of one would be a project developed by Kate Pearl at Urbana Middle School. The year was ended with a 7th grade project on Africa. Each student had to research an area of Africa, learning specifics about the area such as flora and fauna. The information they found was then added to a website. Once all the areas of Africa were added, the adventure began. As teams, the students had to traverse the African continent. The information that the students provided was combined into a web quest that was a toss-up between Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego and the Oregon Trail. Decisions made as you traveled the trail could lead to success or failure as an African explorer. The site is still available at Africa, Choose Your Own Adventure. Other successful online adventures for middle school students might be Virtual Ancient Civilizations, which is a work in progress. Numerous subjects quiz hub. What can't you do at this site? The site is loaded with news quizzes, online maps, chess games, concentration games, and much more. Your students will never want to leave the site. This will have them engaged for hours upon hours. There is even an art area where you can design whatever you want. This was my favorite link. Benefits for students: research shows that students who are involved in online learning during the middle school years are more likely to keep their academic grades higher than those who are not exposed to online learning. Belanger, 2005. Additionally, the attendance rate of students using computers is higher, along with the ability of students to do well in group situations and within project-based instruction. Blended learning is also research-based in that it pulls from research done by Piaget, Vygotsky, Bloom, Keller and Jerry. Using online education for middle school students is a viable way of enhancing the curriculum by providing live events such as online homework help. This could come from the teacher, or it could be from other students in a cooperative learning environment. Blended learning also gives the students a chance to move at their own pace. What one student may be able to learn quickly, another may need more time to digest and understand. In blended learning, students moves at their own pace and they have the availability of a teacher when questions arise. There is also a collaborative element to blended learning. If a student does not understand part of an assignment, there are other students available to ask questions. Students can use a chat room, IM or email to work together to complete a project. Along with the curriculum, testing can also take place online. This would allow students to take assessments when they feel they are ready. It would also allow for quick feedback from those assessments so that students know where they stand with respect to their grade. Lastly, when students use the web for learning, there is a wealth of materials available to them at the click of a mouse. Dictionaries, encyclopedias, and research are just some of the information that students can access during their learning experience. These 5 ingredients to blended learning are important for the students to have the best possible educational experience. It allows them to remain anonymous so that their mistakes are not broadcast throughout the classroom, giving them self-confidence. It is a way to allow students to take control of their own learning experience. The downside: as with every advance in technology, blended learning can have its faults also. While online courses have been available for several years to the post-secondary student, use of online technology is generally thought of as an enhancement for the secondary schools. Schools are using computers more than ever before, with an increase from 60% in 1993 to 84% in 2001, and home use of computers growing during the same time from 25% of students to 66%, NCES, PG1. Schools might use computers more if computers were available in each classroom. Many schools don't have that luxury and, instead, must move students to a central computer lab to make use of the technology available. This creates more work for teachers and takes away from instructional time. Most will also admit that it is the teacher, and her comfort with technology, that affects how well that technology is presented in the classroom. In his book, Oversold and Underused, Larry Cuban states that computers are not successful because teachers who use computers for instruction do so infrequently and unimaginatively. Harvard University Press, 2001. Taking technology further, some students, for various reasons, need to work at their own pace. While distance learning got its start at the post-secondary level, it is slowly gaining momentum at the middle and high school level. Students who are gifted, challenged, or have health reasons and do not do well in a traditional learning environment now have the opportunity to complete their education online. Several schools are now in operation that offer aid to these students. Some worth looking at are: Advanced Academics, Colorado; Excel High School, James Madison High School Online. Teacher-controlled blended learning. As with any level of education, there are some teachers who prefer to have control over what their students are doing online. Instead of accessing one of the above websites or a web quest, these teachers choose to develop their own curriculum for their students. This curriculum needs to be well thought out before anything is ever put online. New South Wales Department of Education and Training has some guiding questions that teachers should ask themselves before they begin to design a web-enhanced course. They first suggest that you know why you are trying to place information online for your students. Once you are sure that what you are looking for is not already online, then it is time to understand the goals that you have for you students regarding the online content. Do you want them to learn to work independently? Or do you want to free up your time to work with those students who need the extra help? The other suggestions include teaching your students slowly, showing them step by step what you expect from them. However, the ultimate suggestion was that if a teacher were to be interested in providing web-enhanced learning for their class, they should have had the experience of online learning themselves. ANSW, 2005. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title == blended_learning_in_k-12/blended_learning_in_grades_7-8 old ID =$3364094. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on January 19, 2018, at 11:43. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar. Hide. Beginning. 1. Research on effectiveness of blended learning. 2. Getting started with blended learning. 3. Moving forward, incorporating synchronous web components into the high school class. 4. Use of asynchronous web components in secondary education. 5. Pulling it all together, the teacher's perspective. 6. The role of blended learning in the future of high school education. 7. Summary. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / blended learning in grades 9 to 12. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. Blended _learning in grades 7-8. Blended learning in grades 9 to 12. References. Rightward arrow. Today's high school student often has the maturity and technical expertise necessary to participate in e-learning experiences. However, students of this age frequently require the support of a teacher in a classroom. Blended learning combines the best of both worlds for high school students, the fluidity of using internet resources and the reassurance of face-to-face experiences. It extends learning beyond the classroom, and expands the breadth of courses offerings, while providing the personal support and encouragement from a teacher still necessary for many students. The following paragraphs describe the effectiveness of blended learning, how to successfully achieve blended learning in a high school environment, and provide specific examples for teachers. Research on effectiveness of blended learning. Edit source. High school students are often motivated by online learning, and often have the maturity and self-discipline to work independently and succeed in online coursework. Evidence overwhelmingly shows that asynchronous learning networks are at least as effective as classroom learning, Hiltz et al., 2004. Much of the evidence of online learning success, however, relates to college and graduate level students who demonstrate a better completion rate than younger learners. Some high schools have found that providing hybrid courses, or blended learning experiences that provide more face-to-face support to students have better completion rates. One example is the Manheim Township Virtual High School in Pennsylvania. While receiving many accolades for their success with individual students participating in their online learning courses, the dropout rate hovered around 25%. The program was uniquely revamped to address this issue. The solution was a hybrid online and traditional course model that has resulted in a 99% completion rate, Blender, 2002. The weaknesses of online courses are addressed by hybrid, or blended learning courses. Blended learning provides more structured time for student work while still allowing students the opportunity to proceed at their own pace. Teachers are available to monitor progress and provide encouragement and support to students who may lag behind. Blended learning courses provide physical resources that are not available in courses that are presented completely online, including language, Technology and Science Labs, Blender, 2002. Blended learning also provides many benefits not available in traditional classrooms. The need for textbooks is diminished. Material presented is timely and relevant, and student progress is self-paced. The student's learning environment is extended to organizations, people, and facilities not available in the classroom. Students who participate in blended learning gain advanced technological competencies, Blender, 2002. Distinct advantages exist for at-risk students when exposed to blended learning, particularly synchronous activities. Joining a cyber study group results in higher performance for these students compared to students who study alone. Peer-to-peer interactions needed for collaboration promote a collective sense of responsibility. Students who have low self-efficacy or an external locus of control receive feedback and encouragement from their study partners. Also, the presence of the instructor is more frequent, and results in more meaningful dialogue between teachers and students. Newlin, et al., 2002. Getting started with blended learning. Edit source. For teachers just getting started in blended learning, the simplest approach may be to choose websites that expand on what is being taught in class, and/or provide extra practice for specific skills. In this scenario, the greatest proportion of the learning experience involves face-to-face learning, with a less significant web component. High school teachers who are looking to add a web component should start simple. The purpose is to expand on and clarify topics covered in class, and provide opportunities for students to extend a learning experience beyond the confines of the classroom. Some examples. Foreign language students can utilize My Language Exchange. At this website, a student can locate a student learning his language who is a native speaker of the language he is learning. Together, the two students can participate in practice sessions using lesson plans, text and voice chat rooms, a dictionary, a private notepad, etc. Math students can utilize online simulations of math concepts at the National Library of Virtual Manipulatives. Simulations are available in numbers and operations, algebra, geometry, measurement, data analysis, and probability. Using these manipulatives can provide a better understanding of math concepts, as well as practice in various areas. English students can extend their learning of the writing process beyond the walls of the classroom by using principles of composition. This site contains a full high school composition course with interactive lessons and practice. Students of American history can expand and develop their knowledge and understanding of major events in the history of our country by using the American Memory Collection published and maintained by the Library of Congress. Another good source is to use some of the interactive sites provided by National Geographic. The Underground Railroad trip is especially good for upper elementary and junior high students. It forces them to think and make decisions while explaining what the Underground Railroad is. Enriching science students through technology is made possible by the wide array of interactive resources available on the web. Students can conduct an in-depth and interactive study of biology at Interactive Biology. Chemistry students can expand on textbook information with information and animations on periodic table elements by using the Visual Elements periodic table. Students of physics can enrich the learning experience by spending time at the physics classroom. Moving forward, incorporating synchronous web components into the high school class. Edit source. As teachers and students gain confidence in the incorporation of blended learning, they can discover numerous web components available to enhance the learning experience for students. Live synchronous experiences are good examples. These include video conferencing, instant messaging, chat rooms, and virtual classroom modules. Video conferencing serves a variety of purposes. Most video conferencing options are not free, but available for an hourly fee, or through a subscription service. Students can benefit from the expertise of specialists in various areas and can participate in virtual field trips. Students living in remote areas can benefit from resources and people only available in more populated areas. The Albany Institute of History and Art offers numerous virtual field trips for high school students. Students are active participants as they join in real time with the Institute's historians, examining artifacts and collaborating with experts. History students can interact with Holocaust survivors via video conferencing through the Holocaust Memorial and Educational Center in New York. These are just a few of numerous video conferencing options available across the curriculum. Video conferencing has purposeful academic applications in language courses, but some controversy exists over whether these needs can be addressed via asynchronous video. CUCME was the grandfather of two-way video conferencing. Successors include NetMeeting, PaulTalk, and iVisit. Live video conferencing has its drawbacks, however. Many schools lack the bandwidth necessary for effective and problem-free two-way conferencing. Godwin-Jones, 2003. Instant messaging, discussion boards and chat rooms provide a means for remediation and consultation for students outside the school day. Communication tools like discussion boards and chat rooms can be effective in inter-team collaboration as well as in faculty-student communication. Eastman, et.al., 2002. Students can become motivated in directing their own learning. Through these synchronous activities, students become empowered, can develop better communication skills, and develop their ability to work cooperatively. Students who are more timid in a face-to-face environment often gain confidence in online discussions. Teachers frequently become more accessible to students through these types of synchronous activities. Eastman, et.al., 2002. Traditional text chats can now be enhanced with voice and/or video. Apple recently announced multimedia enhancements of its iChat application, along with introducing the new iSight camera. Godwin-Jones. Use of asynchronous web components in secondary education. Edit source. Blogging, which began as an online journal several years ago, has escalated to several 100,000 diarists, actively posting blogs about almost every conceivable topic. Blogs provide an instant, online writing space with the potential for an audience of thousands, free and instant publishing. Teachers will find that the presence of an audience can increase engagement and a depth of writing. Bull, 2003. Blogs also help students exchange ideas much like a group of students waxing poetic at a coffee house. Blog sites often prominently display the email addresses of their creators, letting readers instantly provide feedback to the site. Toto, 2004. Blogging has numerous instructional applications in high school. Literary activities using blogs include character journals, character roundtable, think aloud postings, and literature circle group responses. Revision and grammar activities include nutshelling, extracting a line from a paragraph that holds the most meaning, devil's advocate writing, online debate, and exploding sentences, slowing down a student from an earlier post and adding rich, descriptive detail. At Hunterdon Central Regional High School in Flemington, New Jersey, students use a blog to discuss The Secret Life of Bees by Sue Monk Kidd in an American literature class. Bull, 2003. Blogs can also help improve student writing. While students often begin their blog experience with sloppy grammar and spelling, the presence of an audience generally changes that. Since students are often the most critical audience, the blog writer begins to strive to improve writing to avoid criticism. Also, blogging forces students to become more savvy about the world around them. The need to feed the interest of the audience inspires students to be clever and interesting. Toto, 2004. Blogging is a tool that inspires collaboration, and encourages students to extend learning well beyond the traditional school day. Appropriate use of blogs can empower students to become more analytical and critical. Through actively responding to internet materials, students can define their positions in the context of others' writings as well as outline their own perspectives on particular issues. Oravec, 2002. Course management systems provide a mode of presentation and organization for blended learning. Moodle is a good example. Moodle was designed to provide a set of tools that support an inquiry and discovery-based approach to online learning. Brandl, 2005. Being available free of charge, It also has good financial benefits for school districts, as opposed to commercial course management systems. Teachers using Moodle are able to provide a virtual classroom round the clock. Moodle has great potential for supporting conventional classroom instruction, for example, to do additional work outside of class, to become the delivery system for blended course formats, Brandl, 2005. It is based on socio-constructivist theory, promoting cooperation among and between students and teachers. It provides for both synchronous and asynchronous discussion through a chat option and threaded discussion. At the core of the concept of an asynchronous learning network is the student as an active and socially interactive learner, Hiltz et al., 2004. Pulling it all together, the teacher's perspective. Edit source. The goal of blended learning is to use technology as a tool for learning and to promote a discovery-based approach to online learning. It is also intended to help students become anytime, anywhere lifelong learners. Keeping abreast of the technology is a challenge for teachers as well. The teacher needs to participate in ongoing professional development, read the latest research, and share ideas with other teachers. Teachers must actively seek out and utilize individuals that can act as mentors and technical support providers in their quest for effective blended learning techniques. If teachers must be lifelong learners themselves in order to promote lifelong learning among their students, they must lead by example. The role of blended learning in the future of high school education. Edit source. While teachers grapple with the challenges of staying up to date on new technologies, students being educated in this technological era are confident in their use of technology. New teachers enter the workplace well equipped to face the technological challenges that await. As access to technological resources improves for all students and the digital divide narrows, high schools find themselves better able to implement blended learning. In the near future, high school learning will no longer be limited to the length of the school day or the confines of the school building. Resources will be available for all students to learn anywhere, anytime. Across the country, high schools are already making this vision a reality. One example is the Urban School in San Francisco, which has incorporated a 1:1 student laptop program. Foreign language courses have been improved with the use of voice files to improve listening and speaking skills. History students contribute meaningfully beyond the confines of the classroom and school to the broader community beyond by providing web-based election materials to the local community and producing an award-winning website that contains oral histories of area Holocaust survivors. Math and science simulations are available for extra practice and enrichment to students when and where they need it, and language arts students participate in online literature circles, generating more thoughtful and meaningful responses than would typically be expected in a traditional classroom discussion. Levin. Summary. Edit source. The benefits for students abound in blended learning. Teachers have the opportunity to individualize instruction at all levels and for all students. Extra help is available to students who need it, and enrichment opportunities can be provided for students who move at a faster pace than the rest of the class. Teacher availability extends beyond the confines of the school day and the school building. Learning opportunities are expanded for all students. Students become actively engaged, and are well prepared for the technological workplace that will be theirs. Collaboration is encouraged, and students have the opportunity to collaborate with a diverse and worldwide student body. Curriculum connections can be made which encourage higher-level thinking. Moorhead et al., 2004. Great potential exists for both students and teachers, and the future of blended learning is significant. One of the questions that would seem to need to be addressed is the availability of the technology to allow for blended learning. It would seem that wealthier districts would have a significant advantage in the resources available to them. Many poorer districts have poor student-to-computer ratios or do not have the ability to make computers available to classroom students on a regular basis. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title =blended_learning_in_grades_9-12 old ID =4325463. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on September 17, 2023, at 20:39. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended Learning in K-12 / Blended Learning in Grades K-2. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning in K-12. Leftward arrow application of Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning in Grades K-2. Blended Learning in Grades 3 to 6 rightward arrow. Blended learning within early childhood education is an interesting concept. How can a student who lacks the ability to read and write be part of a virtual community? While many of the children at the primary level lack the ability to read, incorporating technology-enhanced learning is still a reality. Teachers can enhance an existing curriculum, improve communication with the school community and devise forums which reinforce and enrich the early childhood education. Even though adaptations must occur in order for e-learning to be successful with young children, primary students should not be excluded from the virtual learning world simply because of their age and developmental levels. Scott, 2003. When the topic of blended learning arises, people often think of students meeting within a classroom setting and then continue the learning experience online in the comfort of their home. However, within primary classrooms, blended learning can be more comparable to technology integration, serving the class environment as a teaching aid. Since many primary classrooms now have a technology center which can include anywhere from 1 to half a dozen computers, e-learning is becoming a reality. While this is not the true definition of blended learning, This type of face-to-face instruction followed by independent activities based on individual student needs is the building blocks for higher-level blended learning. Blended education, application examples. Curriculum. An overview of the primary classroom sees children learning to read, beginning to add, and exploring numerous topics for the first time. Most classrooms are brimming with children, lacking an aid and overloaded with information. By investigating each subject within a primary classroom, teachers can envision how blended learning can be a real part of early childhood education. Incorporation of technology into the primary classroom can be as simple as bringing the students to a website which better illustrates a story explored in class. For example, if a class reads Brown Bear, what do you see? Written by Bill Martin, Jr. To further extend upon the story, a primary teacher may set a website such as Animal Vocabulary on a computer in the Technology Center. Language arts within a primary classroom can be enhanced with a learning community such as the Monster Exchange. This website has the children collaborating with children all over the United States and beyond to work on descriptive writing. Children draw a picture of a monster and write a description of the creature in class. The teacher inputs the picture and description into the website. Classrooms connect with another class, read one another's descriptions, and then try to recreate the original monster. Pictures are set up side by side in the monster gallery for comparison. Children can access the monster website at home and work collaboratively with their families. A primary teacher knows all too well that purchasing enough math manipulatives for the whole class can be quite expensive and often not a reality for every school. Technology and blended learning offer a solution. If an educator works with his/her class on a lesson about patterns, he/she can direct students to practice the lesson on virtual library of math manipulatives. To begin this lesson, the teacher would explore patterns in numerous ways using varying sets of manipulatives to illustrate patterns. However, when it comes to having a set of coins or buttons for each student, this might not be a feasible solution. If a teacher uses this website within a lab setting in which all the students are using a computer, children can play with patterns independently, make mistakes, ask questions, and the best part, no buttons, coins or colored bears to clean up. Oftentimes history is neglected because the basic skills often take top priority in the primary classroom. Using e-learning is a great way to further explore topics such as history. One very interactive website explores George Washington. During the month of February, a third-grade teacher, for example, can set this website up as a favorite within her computer center. Each child can be required to view the site and make a comment in the notebook next to the computer. Those comments can later be shared as a class. Since science resources are so abundant online, we can look at blended learning from a different angle. A second-grade class designed this space website. After learning about space in class, the children worked within groups to develop a virtual learning area made for children in primary grades. The students and teacher took what they knew, blended it into technology, and now other students can benefit. Communication. Blended communication could be the most successful form for the new generation of parents. Quite often information relayed to a primary student quite often does not make it to the ears of a parent. Besides traditional classroom visits, parent/teacher conferences and telephone calls, many teachers of all students are realizing that reaching parents through emails, websites, and discussion boards are more fruitful in contacting parents. Designing an online community where teachers can post and explain information about their teaching methods can help clarify classroom procedures. With the same regard, parents can ask questions, review announcements, and become an active part of the classroom through a virtual environment. Searching within Yahoo groups, numerous groups can be discovered which join parents and education groups. Some schools are exploring the use of video conferencing and stored for viewing at home, videos to promote parent understanding and involvement in student learning. Star, 2005. This blended communication is even opening up a place for parent input to class learning. Teachers can design questions through online questionnaires from places like SurveyKey. Educators can ask parents about issues within the class, specific needs and concerns. As parents respond, a teacher can make adjustments and improvements. Once again, this is extremely important within younger students, as they often have a difficult time expressing experiences which they may have in class. Reinforcement and enrichment. Teachers at every level grapple with the difficulty of addressing the needs of each child within a classroom. However, this challenge is extremely prevalent within the early childhood classroom as students are exploring the building blocks of education. This challenge can be aided with blended learning. Studies have been surfacing for years that foreign language instruction should begin at the elementary level instead of postponing that learning until high school. However, due to budgetary concerns, foreign language classes seem like a frill. Walker, 2004. By teaching another language to young children, we give them the greatest chance to fully absorb a second language. If an elementary school does not offer a foreign language classes, teachers and parents can still expose primary students to another language through technology. From simple websites which vocalize the French alphabet to websites which allow the students to progress through activities to learn Spanish. Within primary grades, a child many times needs extra practice. The web has the amazing ability to give kids extra help in a way different from group classroom instruction, maybe in a form in which a child learns better. For example, if a teacher has introduced new letter sounds and she/he notices a student is struggling, the student can either use the computer center to practice, or a phonics website address can be sent home for parents to use as practice. Adaptations for blended learning in early childhood education. One major concern for young children on the internet is safety. While students within upper grades understand the seriousness of broadcasting their personal information, often younger students are ignorant to that fact. In order to protect the identity of students, it is recommended that students work as a group. Since group work is quite prevalent within a primary classroom, it is very realistic that young children work as a group within a virtual learning environment, collaborating on answers to contribute. Students can work as a face-to-face group in the classroom, develop an answer and post the response within their virtual environment. Working as a group also alleviates the need to post responses using full names, pictures, and other personal information. Instead, the children post as, for example, the green group. The design of a virtual community needs to be adapted for the younger set. Since the literacy development varies greatly within grades K2, sites should use pictures and common shapes to navigate through the information. As streaming video and digital voice technologies improve and are becoming more common, site participation becomes more user-friendly for those with limited reading skills. Responses within an online learning environment need to be configured with developmental needs in mind. Answers may need to be multiple choice or give the contributor the ability to draw an answer. Sites which are made specifically for online classes such as Moodle or other course management systems are not appropriate for the early childhood environment because younger students may not have the study skills, reading abilities, and self-discipline to fare well without a class to go to. Russo, 2001. That does not mean they need to be excluded from the virtual community. We just need to think of these years as their preparation for becoming part of a brave new world of teaching. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title $(blended_learning_in_k-1)/blended_in_grades_k-2 & old ID =$3451751. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on August 19, 2018, at 13:48. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading Room Forum. Community Portal. Bulletin Board. Help Out. Policies and Guidelines. Contact Us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create Account. Login. Personal Tools. Donations. Create Account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar. Hide. Beginning. 1. Designing a lesson. Toggle the table of contents. Blended Learning in K-12 / Blended Learning's lesson design process. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning in K-12. Leftward arrow design of Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning's lesson design process. Guiding principles of Blended Learning. Rightward arrow. Designing a lesson. Edit source. The keystone standards of blended learning are akin to other forms of learning. Identifying the objective, establishing the time scale, and recognizing different learning styles are basic principles found in any successful lesson plan. Streamlining the lesson plan comes with experience, as does determining appropriate applications of the lesson and its evaluation. An online environment can foster close relationships between student and teacher and between student and other students. When students interact online, opportunities arise for the sharing of personal information and personal responses. Therefore, students must first understand that their classmates are to be treated with respect. Instructors should make clear what information might be confidential and what can be shared. In addition, students should understand that they are to use language appropriate to an academic forum and free of slang or jargon. The latter can be especially difficult when working in education academia. Students should also know how to invite, accept, and offer feedback in ways that promote learning. With the preceding principles established, the focus turns to the design of the lesson itself. A sample outline follows. Only the main topics are mentioned here. Like a jazz score, this outline is a framework, not a crystallized prescription. Practitioners are advised to start here and then improvise as their experience and proficiency develop. Purpose statement, the overall intent of the lesson plainly stated. 2. Duration. 3. Prerequisites, if any. 4. Learning objectives. V. Content/learning activities. For each item of content to be addressed, show how it would be communicated to the students and the estimated time needed. This is by far the longest section of the design document. 6. Application of learning strategy. 7. Evaluation strategy. The purpose statement gives an overall description of the lesson to be presented. It may include the concept to be taught and the means by which it may be delivered. Perhaps this statement will state how much of this lesson is to be performed online and how much is to be completed during a classroom session. The statement is usually concise, but divulges an overview of the entire lesson. When making decisions about the design of a blended learning lesson plan, there will always be a need for determining an appropriate timetable. The lesson plan should be designed to include a balance of online and offline activities, but those activities must remain within reasonable time limits. Far too many teachers have made the mistake of heaping an excessive amount of online work on their students. Teachers are then accused of believing that theirs is the only class in which their students are currently enrolled. Balance is key. Too much of either component will cause the lesson or activity to either grow dull or become overly burdensome, thereby diminishing the learning aspect. At the same time, the lesson must include enough challenges to promote and instill the concepts being taught by the lesson. The balance is delicate, but the very nature of the flexibility of blended learning helps to maintain that balance. The duration portion of the lesson becomes streamlined after its first delivery. Ample time must be allowed to complete activities, but overplanning seems to be the wiser choice. Students and teachers alike find it awkward to have time remaining at the end of a lesson with no other learning planned. It is best to have too many activities planned for a session than to not have enough. You can always reduce the workload or save it for another time. Prerequisite skills must be addressed by students and teacher. Offering a traditional lesson to those without previous skills to complete the new lesson leads to frustration for everyone concerned. Opportunities to learn using technology without previously learned technological skills will cause like frustration. Technical skills learned along with the academic concepts makes for a very efficient lesson, provided the academic goals and objectives are met. Technological skills are important, but should not distract from the academic portion of the lesson, but rather enhance it. The learning objective is the meat of a lesson plan. It is the compass that guides the teacher throughout the lesson. When expressed to the students, it points the learner into the right direction as well. In a blended learning class, if the learning objective is rooted in a math concept, it is crucial that the teacher remain focused on that concept, not the technological means by which it may be taught. If a technical skill is being presented, that objective must be made clear in the lesson plan. Content and learning activities must be introduced into the lesson plan and provided for ample practice if the student is to grasp the intent of the lesson. Looking back at the learning objectives and the content/learning activities outline can help answer evaluation questions. Is my test content valid, based upon the methods of lesson presentation? Should my test include a short review time via a traditional classroom setting, or would an online review better prepare my students for evaluation? Should the test be performed online or in the presence of the teacher? Online tests make for easy and quick grading by the teacher. Security of the test, however, might be diminished depending on the software used by the teacher. Tests taken exclusively in the classroom setting, however, negate the natural lessons of technology. Teachers who evaluate their students' performances by using a mixture of tests, some online, some offline, have experienced more fruitful outcomes. Supplying examples to read as text online or offline proves to be helpful. Presenting video explanations or examples online, where students can view a snippet of the lesson repeatedly, gives enough exposure to solidify an idea or concept. Any tool that can be afforded the student should be considered to improve retention. The most crucial step needed in each lesson plan is the preparation of transfer of learning strategy. If learning is not transferred from the place of learning to practical application, there can be no positive return on investment of the time needed to create, implement, and evaluate the lesson plan. Students are smarter than we might think. If the lesson doesn't apply to something tangible or if it can't be used in real life, you can expect them to ask, when are we ever going to use this stuff? Make sure that your objectives are made clear to the students. The learning standards must be addressed, yes, but also find a real-life application to better your students' understanding of the materials covered. If this is not done, much of your time, and your students' time, has been greatly wasted. A second look to ensure that students have indeed learned the objectives might trigger revisions, allowing for more, or better, class activities and teacher feedback. This should be done before any evaluation strategy. Technology is useful in simplifying this task of transferring the learning strategy. Many times a lesson taught with the use of online instruction or with technology as its main tool provides a built-in application. Students see more clearly how the concepts are used in real-life situations, and because the lesson was applied practically, the student retains the information and skills much longer. A blended learning class is like any other. When lessons are presented, it is imperative that assessment is given to check the depth of learning. Caution must be practiced when using online assessment. If this method was never practiced during the teaching of the lesson, the student finds himself at a bit of a disadvantage when being tested. Instead of devoting proper time to the non-technical concepts taught, the student might be fighting his way through the technical tool he must use to perform the task at hand. For example, students that have graduated from high school may need to take an assessment test at a nearby community college in order to be placed properly into a math or English class. If the college issues an online test and the student has no past experience with such a method of testing, the scores can be expected to be lower, causing the student to be placed in an inappropriate level class. If online testing is to be used, pre-tests are advised to familiarize the students with the technical part of the test-taking task. Not doing so would seemingly violate the equity issue. Identifying opportunities of learning in blended learning is the same as identifying any learning opportunity. The focus should remain, however. The K-12 teacher must recognize the need to provide the right methods of teaching for his students. The overall intent of the lesson should also address the result of the lesson. Teachers may ask themselves, what exactly do I want my students to know as a result of this lesson? Be sure you understand the objectives of the lesson. Many times they provide the basis for subsequent lessons. Outline the topics and subtopics that must be addressed by the lesson. Blended learning is advantageous to the learner. Research has shown the limitations of applying a generalized style of teaching, rather than modifying lesson plans to fit the needs of the student. Increasingly, organizations are recognizing the importance of tailoring learning to the individual rather than applying a one-size-fits-all approach. Thorne, 2003. Of course, common needs exist, but blended learning allows the teacher to look for creative ways and use a variety of media to address the specific needs of his students. When a teacher designs his lesson plan, it is important to note the type of learning activity, e.g. lecture, case study, role play, simulation, game, etc., that best conveys the objectives of the lesson. There are two reasons for listing traditional teaching methods only at this point, instead of both classroom and online activities. We as teachers usually establish on paper the ideal learning experience when you work under a more familiar, traditional style of teaching. It is live, face-to-face, instructor-facilitated and student collaborative. Once you have established the lesson plan for the ideal learning experience, you can systematically analyze the elements that can be delivered online without compromising learning effectiveness. You will discover here what might be best left in a classroom setting. Blended learning is not simply adding an online component to a lesson plan. Technology in a lesson plan should be used wisely, to enhance the lesson. Technology should not be used just to show off technology. Excellent opportunities exist for teachers to make learning interactive, dynamic, and fun when used properly. The technology aspect of a lesson should be like a good baseball umpire. It, like the umpire, is good if he, goes unnoticed. Since the intent of blended learning is to enhance learning by combining the best of both worlds, elements of the outline that appear to lend themselves to self-study online should be highlighted. Such elements tend to include easy-to-interpret, straightforward information that is relatively easy for the student to accurately grasp on his/her own. Troha, 2003. Students should be able to perform required tasks online with little or no prompting by the instructor. Of course, teachers should guide their students along, but when a student can accomplish a task online with limited assistance, that student encounters a learning experience that is deeper and more rewarding. Blended learning courses are dynamic by their very nature. Revisions will need to be made to adapt to the learning needs of its students. Knowing what works and what does not comes with experience. The best resource for K-12 teachers to create and implement a blended learning course is another teacher or a network of teachers who have had experience with launching such courses. The next sections of this chapter address guiding principles and some success tips. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php ? title=blended_in_K-127s_lesson_design_process $old ID =$20634415. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on March 4, 2011, at 17:53. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12 / characteristics of blended learning. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. Types of blended learning / synchronous asynchronous discussions. Characteristics of blended learning. General comparisons in blended learning. Rightward arrow. What are the main characteristics of blended learning? What makes blended learning unique, different, special? The term blended learning, while popular, has been subjected to criticism, mostly because the definition lacks specificity. See Section 1.1. What is blended learning? The term applies to diverse situations, including professional development in the business world, and technology integration in the K-12 and university settings, and describes a range of instructional practices. Indeed, One critical article has suggested that it is the very focus on instructional practices that is problematical, and that blended learning should instead focus on content from the learners, rather than the instructor's perspective. Oliver and Trigwell, 2005, although criticizing the terminology appears to be merely a discussion over semantics, the lack of specificity raises an interesting question: what are the characteristics of blended learning? A number of sources summarize the following characteristics as being unique to the blended learning environment. General comparisons in blended learning. Pedagogical models blending constructivism, behaviorism, and cognitivism. Synchronous and asynchronous communication methods. Taking each of these point for point, we may attempt to characterize blended learning by examining its appearance point for point. In other words, by describing these blends as they should appear in a real context, we can begin to understand blended learning not as a textbook definition, but as a concept for learning and instruction in the 21st century. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php ? ******************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************* Blended learning in K-12 / types of blended learning. Leftward arrow types of blended learning / multimedia virtual internet. Classroom websites. Types of blended learning / course management systems rightward arrow. Using websites for blended learning in K-12. Websites for teachers. Edit source. Innovacid's classroom / school website, web-based learning. Edit source. Site is designed as a full-service educational website created to assist teachers, parents, administrators, and students in centralizing the learning environment. This site is designed to integrate learning with classroom management. This site is designed for K to college. Features. Edit source. Online notebook for all your lessons, lesson plans, tests, quizzes, pacing plans, grad ebook, student general information, etc. This is not a quiz system, this is a lesson system. Each question you create is connected to a concept page that teaches. Each concept is then connected to a standard. Automate your quizzes allowing students to access them from school or home. Give students a chance to retake exams until they learn the material. Automatically have Unofficial send you and the parents emails each time their child takes a quiz. Automatically send progress reports for an entire class to parents' email with a single button click. Place class announcements online. Import lessons and lesson plans from other teachers all around the world. Finally, teacher lessons that work are shared and available throughout your department, school, district, and the world. Create blog discussions about your lesson. Set up international chats with classes around the world. Place PowerPoint lessons in an online environment using the Unofficial's lesson module, where you can access online for class demonstrations and direct instruction. In addition to sharing these with other teachers, but you have the added advantage of connecting each page of the PowerPoint to an assessment question and students can access these lessons on their own. The Unofficial's concept. Edit source. The Unofficialkids.com concept integrates the requirements of classroom management with the overall standardized curriculum focus needed to move our students to proficiency. With the requirements of NCLB, No Child Left Behind, schools are faced with the dilemma of finding innovative ways to teach our children differently. The Unofficial site was created by teachers who saw a need for a tool to integrate the collaborative knowledge base of teachers across the nation into a centralized fully usable data warehouse and interactive web-based environment. Not simple a system that allows teachers and parents to access grades online, or a system of computerizing tests with automated grading, but a fully integrated school system that centralizes all the content, lessons, quizzes, lesson plans, assessment, discipline, grade books, student management, curriculum, homework, progress reports and more into a system that individualizes the learning plans of each student and links these resources into the state standards of education. Unofficial's features. Edit source. Integrated student database. The Unofficial's database allows educators a web-based interface to enter and access the basic student information needed in the course of a school year. This database includes the student's parent and home information, contact information as well as basic medical requirements. Through this database the teacher can access phone numbers, addresses, and email accounts of the student's parents and guardians. Gradebook. The integrated gradebook automatically is updated with grades as the students complete each lesson and assessment. The teacher can add grades manually, edit grades or print progress and grade reports with the most current grade information. Parents can access current grades online and well as receive emails of completed lessons and progress reports. Teachers can print progress reports, charts and graphs and view real-time reports and graphs as students are working. Student schedules. Parents, teachers, and students can view and print their entire school schedule through the web interface. Online assessments. All lesson and class-related assessments are available online for immediate grading or printable through the teacher interface. These assessments are automatically graded and grades are immediately updated in the online grade book. Online quizzes. Each lesson concept includes a question used for immediate evaluation of that concept. Online lessons. In place of PowerPoint slides and transparencies, the Unofficial system allows teachers to build the concept slides directly into the site via web browser from any location. Teacher may add video, sound, images, concept information, and a question to each concept. The slides are unlimited for each lesson, although we recommend between 10 and 20 per lesson. After the lessons are added online, they are available to any teacher using the system via the lesson library. Each lesson is linked to a state standard and allows any teacher search by keyword or by standard to see all the other lessons in the system associated to that standard. Automatic emailing of student progress reports. The most important feature is the email and mail function that allows students to receive lesson progress reports after each student completes their lesson. This automatically send progress report lists not only the name of lesson and associated standard but the questions and concepts that the student marked incorrectly, and calculates and displays the student's current grade for that class based on this completed lesson. Quizzes integrated with online lessons. Each concept in the lesson has an associated assessment question that is asked as the student reads the concept. If the student marks the question incorrectly, the system returns the student back to the concept page where that information was taught, or can return the student back to the beginning of the lesson, allowing for repetition of the lesson. The grading for each lesson is determined via a calculated total of each concept question, even if the concept was repeated, divided by the number of questions answered correctly. i.e., if the student answered 10 questions but had to re-answer 2 of the questions, then the grade would be based on 12 total questions divided by the number that were answered correctly. Administration systems fully integrated. Graphs, reports and charts depicting overall teacher, standard, concept, and student results from each lesson. This system also reports on overall understanding and progress of each standard being taught by grade, ethnicity, teacher, team, or grouping. Lesson plan sharing. Just like the online lessons, the lesson plan library is a central shareable library where teachers around the world can input lesson plans, link them to online lessons and standards. These lesson plans will print in the lesson book at the end to assist the teacher in planning their class period activities. Import lessons and quizzes from other teachers. The online lesson library includes the ability to create new lessons and share them automatically with other teachers. This allows teachers to search by keyword for related lessons or by standard for lessons that fit their particular pacing guide or curriculum. Once these lessons and quizzes are imported, the teacher may customize them to fit their needs. Progress reports. Students, parents, and teachers may print or view online a progress report for any class or a summary progress report for all classes. These progress reports can also be automatically emailed to each student's parents in a class with the pressing of one button, or emailed to an individual's parent. The progress reports can also be printed for an entire class or individual student and includes a formatting that includes the parent's name and address for mailing in windowed envelopes. Parent communication. The integration with parent communication tools is essential for the system. This tool set includes online access for parents via the web, mailed and automatically emailed progress reports, automatically emailed lesson completion reports, discipline reports, referrals, automatically attached to progress reports, emailed, mailed, online or printed, notification online of class and school events, online communication with parents via email and discussion groups, online chat rooms for parents to chat with administrators and teachers at set times. Teacher and student observations. Student observations are available for input by the teacher via the web. Student team management. Student teams in each class can be easily input into the system. Teachers can quickly view what students are on what teams for assignments and assessment summarizing. Seating charts. Student seating charts are online and easily accessible by teachers, subs and administrators. Curriculum plan. District pacing guides, department curriculum plans and / or teacher class curriculum plans are input online and easily available via the web. Classroom management. The system is designed to give teachers a fully integrated classroom management system to centralize and share the resource used for each subject. The student management system allows for quick integrated access of addresses, phone numbers, discipline records, standardized test information, special ed information and academic information. The concept is to allow teachers and administrators to enter information once and have it available to everyone who has permission and access rights. Student information management: all the basic information is placed online in the system and available to all those with access. Online homework: with ability for students to complete homework online, parents and students can access the web and view all the homework required for that class and all classes. These assignments are automatically entered into the grade book when a teacher creates them and are available in the homework section of the automatic progress reports. Discipline: online referrals for teachers with automatic printing on progress reports. Individualized learning plans: the concept of Innovakids is to begin to manage many students with a system that treats each student as an individual learner. This ILP approach presents a way for teachers to directly instruct the class according to the pacing guide and curriculum, but allow students to move through the class at their own pace with immediate communication with the parent and teacher. If a student requires a week to pass a lesson, the system allows for that. If a student needs to repeat a lesson 3 times before passing, the system allows for that. If a student can work ahead of a class, the system allows for that. This section focuses on the use of websites in the classroom. Classroom websites help facilitate the creation of a blended learning environment. Teachers use classroom websites to post assignments, receive homework submissions, administer tests, and post grades and classroom policies. Teachers also use classroom websites as the medium to link to blended learning sites such as external websites, videos, software, graphics, audio feeds, and virtual field trips. In the Web-Enhanced Classroom, Klaus Schmidt discusses 4 necessary components for successfully enhancing a course via the Internet: administration, assessment, content, and community. Schmidt, 2002. A classroom website is one way to implement these components into a web-enhanced course. The classroom website acts as an extension to the teacher's administration toolkit. Teachers can post links, assignments, grades, and communicate with students and parents all from their classroom website. View a comparison of HTML editors. Teacher resources. Teachers can incorporate blended learning into their classroom by linking resource sites and external websites to their classroom website. The following is a list of useful links for teachers for blended learning activities. Marco Polo, Internet Content for the Classroom, is a non-profit consortium of education organizations dedicated to providing standards-based Internet content and professional development for K-12 teachers and students. Teachers can access lesson plans, student activities, and website reviews through 7 content websites. Marco Polo also features a network of over 200,000 registered educators in all 50 states and the District of Columbia. National Science Foundation, NSF, Classroom Resources is a collection of science and mathematics lesson plans, activities, and web resources for classroom teachers, their students, and parents. NSF was created by Congress in 1950 as an independent federal agency to promote the progress of science, to advance the national health, prosperity, and welfare, to secure the national defense. Most of these resources come from NSF's online library of resources for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics education. Collaborating partner institutions such as universities, museums, professional organizations, government agencies, research laboratories, and publishers create content-rich materials to meet the needs of students and teachers at all levels: K-12, higher education, and lifelong learning. PBS Teacher Source is provided by the nonprofit Public Broadcasting System. PBS Teacher Source provides free lesson plans, activities, and curriculum concepts. PBS also provides professional development opportunities for teachers and videos. PBS Nova Teaches is also provided through PBS and supplies scientific technology and information activities and lesson plans. Scholastic Teachers is provided by the Scholastic Publishing Company of children's books and media. This site provides resources for online activities, lesson plans, teaching strategies, and free classroom tools. E-Learning Center. This page provides links to some resources on blended learning, that is a learning solution created through a mixture of face-to-face and online learning delivered through a mix of media. California EdTech Leadership Network. This page provides links to free live online classes offered by teachers, for teachers from Sacramento, California, County Office of Education. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title =$blended_in_types_of_blended_learning_classroom_old ID =381769. Category: Book. Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on March 11, 2021, at 1946. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar. Hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar. Hide. Beginning. 1. Desire to learn. 2. Blackboard. 3. Moodle. 4. CCNet. 5. Angel Learning. 6. eChalk. 7. See also. 8. References. Toggle the table of contents. Blended Learning in K-12 / Types of Blended Learning / Course Management Systems. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended Learning in K-12 Types of Blended Learning. Blended Learning in K-12 / Types of Blended Learning. Leftward arrow. Types of Blended Learning / Classroom websites. Course Management Systems. Types of Blended Learning / Synchronous Asynchronous Discussions. Rightward arrow. A Wikibookian questions the neutrality of this page. You can help make it neutral, request assistance, or view the relevant discussion. The use of a course management system, CMS, can assist a teacher when they are creating a blended learning environment in the K-12 classroom. In addition to using a classroom website to communicate and administer classroom activities, as described in the previous section, a CMS can better assess student work, share course content and help develop a community among the teacher, students, and parents. A CMS enables the administration of blended activities into the classroom through various tools included with the software. For example, a teacher is able to distribute handouts, set assignment deadlines, collect assignments, and give quizzes from one location. This frees up time for the teacher. As stated by Schmidt, 2002, 1. A well-developed administrative component allows a teacher to spend more time interacting creatively with students and addressing higher-level thinking skills rather than on mundane activities. Enhanced communication between the teacher and students is another administrative benefit gained from using a CMS. A teacher is able to post announcements to the entire class or send an individual email. In addition, syllabus information, grading policies, and deadlines can be clearly communicated. Communicating between teacher, students, and even parents can also occur more frequently with the use of a CMS. Using a CMS means that assignments and lecture notes can be posted in advance, and students can have continual access to them. Zirk, 2003, 2. A teacher can distribute material to the class ahead of time, as well as archive previous material, allowing the flexibility for students to work at their own pace or refer back to previous content. Course management systems also assist teachers in assessing student learning. One great advantage of assessing student learning via the Internet is the ability to provide instant feedback to the student. Schmidt, 2002, 3. Instant feedback can reinforce learning a lesson being taught and gives the teacher an opportunity to reach a student that may have missed a concept. A useful feature of a CMS is the ability for teachers to easily create quizzes. No programming or HTML knowledge is necessary because the CMS provides a quiz function. An added advantage of the quiz function in a CMS is the ability to offer multiple quizzes and tests for the students to use for practice. Schmidt, 2002, 4 states, a teacher can facilitate a random selection of test questions each time a student wants to retake a quiz for practice purposes on the same subject matter. The CMS collects, grades, and records the score of the quizzes and tests, saving valuable time for a teacher. With a password, each student can access his or her individual grades. A parent could have a password, as well, to monitor the progress of his or her child by going online at any time of the day. A CMS enables a teacher to implement blended learning activities into their K-12 classroom in a more organized and functional way. Using a CMS for routine classroom administration tasks is an added bonus, providing the teacher with time for enhanced instruction. Website resources are available for teachers to compare a variety of course management systems. One website, EDU Tools, gives product information, product comparisons, and student feedback. Although a variety of CMS exist, this section focuses on 6 main CMS examples: WebCT, Blackboard, Moodle, CCNet, Angel, and Desire to Learn. Desire to Learn. Edit source. K-12, Higher Ed, corporations and healthcare organizations have been using the Desire to Learn Learning Management System, LMS, since 1999, www.desiretolearn.com. The product, the Desire to Learn Registered Learning Environment, is a web-based suite of teaching and learning tools for course development, delivery, and management. Desire to Learn's learning environment provides ways to control the environment to match your approach to teaching and learning, and provides tools to help facilitate communication, collaboration, and community building. Educators can customize courses by using a variety of multimedia files. Desire to Learn has several tools that are useful to online educators, including email, glossaries, competencies, rubrics, Live Room Registered, and the ePortfolio. Blackboard. Edit source. Through a network of state, regional and local districts, Blackboard serves over 1,200 U.S. schools in 46 states. www.blackboard.com, 2005. Blackboard provides software solutions that help manage online academic environments. Blackboard's course and portal solutions, for example, provides online course management, academic communities, and administrative services. Schmidt, 2002. Teacher Vivian Evans gives a personal account of Blackboard, stating that Blackboard has got some good features. It supports synchronous chat and discussion threads in a way that is very clear. Site administration is another strength. You can control who has access to your site. You can also look back at what happened previously by clicking on a past date to see what was discussed. Evans, 2005, 5. According to the Blackboard website, whether a student is hospital or homebound, a traveling athlete or involved in extracurricular activities, the Blackboard learning system allows students to take courses online or supplement face-to-face learning. 2005, 6. This is done through the virtual classroom/collaboration feature, which offers synchronous chats and office hours. Blackboard also has an assignments feature, allowing students to receive feedback from the teacher after submitting an assignment through Blackboard. www.blackboard.com, 2005. Moodle. Edit source. According to the Moodle website, Moodle is a course management system, CMS, a free, open-source software package designed using sound pedagogical principles, to help educators create effective online learning communities. 2005. Moodle is used in a variety of settings by a variety of institutions, such as universities, schools, companies, and teachers, throughout the world. Specifically, Moodle is used in universities, high schools, primary schools, non-profit organizations, private companies, by independent teachers and parents homeschooling their children. Moodle background, 2005. What makes Moodle truly unique is the price tag. Moodle is completely free to use. www.moodle.com, 2005. Moodle does not require the installation of any particular software. It can be created, edited, and used solely online. The creation and editing system is user-friendly and seems to have been designed with the novice user in mind. Templates encourage clear organization of assignments and resources, and forums are also simple to create. Likewise, the student user will quickly learn the simple navigation system with little frustration. Moodle was created by Martin Doug Iamas, a former university webmaster and system administrator of the university's WebCT installation. Doug Iamas states that he encountered many frustrations with the WebCT beast and developed an itch that needed scratching. There had to be a better way. No, not Blackboard. Smiley face. Moodle background, 2005. In order to do this, Doug Iamas believes that it is crucial that this software be easy to use. In fact, it should be as intuitive as possible. Moodle background, 2005. CCNet. Edit source. According to the CCNet website, CCNet is a web-based course management and class communication tool. It provides a powerful teaching and study management solution for students, teachers, and administrative staff. CCNet is extremely user-friendly and designed to meet the needs of all types of institutions. It has been used with great success by prominent schools and universities as well as individual teachers and professors since its unveiling in September 2000. Angel Learning. Edit source. According to the Angel website, Angel LMS provides a set of teaching and learning features that are open to adaptation. Angel's openness allows faculty and information technology professionals to focus on delivering good teaching. It allows the enterprise to control the capabilities it delivers to its users and add the learning content, resources, and technologies that best fit its users' needs. Angel Learning was acquired by Blackboard in May 2009. 7. eChalk. Edit source. According to the eChalk website, eChalk provides K-12 schools and educational environments with the necessary tools for students, parents, and teachers to obtain a thriving academic community. eChalk facilitates both cooperative and collaborative learning models. A cooperative learning model is used more often in lower education because it is a simpler and more teacher-led style of learning. Students obtain some necessary learning skills, but this learning style mainly serves to prepare students for collaborative learning. Collaborative learning is a higher form of learning that usually occurs in late middle and upper school. The students have much more independence and room to explore in their learning. Collaborative learning helps students learn more than just the required subject material. The students also learn crucial learning tools and how to work independently. Each OC allows the teachers to alter their class pages according to the learning style of the class. The teacher can lead the students every step of the way by posting many assignments and communicating constantly. This is an example of cooperative learning, or simply posting a subject matter and leaving the students to learn and explore on their own. This is an example of collaborative learning. These two learning styles are available to the students 24/7 because each OC brings learning outside the classroom and into the homes of the students. The company was co-founded by Daniel Watts and Torrance Robinson in 1999 in an initiative to bring computers and internet access to schools in New York. However, the project has now spread across the U.S. See also: Edit source. Constructivism and technology/case example/course management tools. Instructional technology/learning management systems. Educational technology innovation and impact/virtual learning environments/virtual learning environments. Instructional technology/e-learning. Technology supported learning and retention/e-portfolio. References. Edit source. Upward arrow template citation required. 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 Upward arrow Blackboard to acquire Angel Learning, Inc. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title ====================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================================== Hidden category. NPOV disputes. This page was last edited on May 8, 2022, at 1837. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license, additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12/definition. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects: Wikipedia, wikiversity, Wiktionary, Wikiquote, Wikisource, Wikinews, Wikivoyage, Commons, Wikidata, MediaWiki, MetaWiki, print/export, create a collection, download as PDF, printable version. In other projects: appearance, move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow introduction. Definition. The many names of blended learning. Rightward arrow. Dr. Margaret Driscoll identifies 4 different concepts in defining blended learning. The first defines blended learning as meaning to combine or mix modes of web-based technology, example live virtual classroom, self-paced instruction, collaborative learning, streaming video, audio, and text, to accomplish an educational goal. Driscoll, 2002. Other authors also define blended learning according to Driscoll's first. For example, in the Introduction to Building Effective Blended Learning Programs, Harry Singh, 2003, indicates blended learning models combine various delivery modes. Anecdotal evidence indicates that blended learning not only offers more choices but also is more effective. Dr. Driscoll's second definition describes blended learning as meaning to combine various pedagogical approaches, example constructivism, behaviorism, cognitivism, to produce an optimal learning outcome with or without instructional technology. Driscoll, 2002. As Charles Graham points out in his introduction to the article Blended Learning Systems, Definition, Current Trends, and Future Directions, both of these first 2 concepts suffer from the problem that they define BL so broadly that they encompass virtually all learning systems. Bonk and Graham, 2004. The third definition from Dr. Driscoll, 2002, defines blended learning as meaning to combine any form of instructional technology, example videotape, CD-ROM, web-based training, film, with face-to-face instructor-led training. Driscoll, 2002, most authors echo this definition, such as Gary Harriman, who indicated in his article, What is Blended Learning, 2004, that blended learning combines online with face-to-face learning. The goal of blended learning is to provide the most efficient and effective instruction experience by combining delivery modalities. Gray Harriman, 2004. In addition, Judith Smith in her article, Blended Learning, An Old Friend Gets a New Name, defined blended learning as a method of educating at a distance that uses technology, high-tech, such as television and the internet, or low-tech, such as voicemail or conference calls, combined with traditional, or, stand-up, education or training. Smith, 2001, simply put, the Rochester Institute of Technology reported in the Blended Learning Pilot Project, final report for the academic year 2003-2004 that blended learning aims to join the best of classroom teaching and learning with the best of online teaching and learning. Rochester Institute, 2004, New South Wales Department of Education and Training, 2005, echoes the above authors in the article, Blended Learning, by stating blended learning is learning which combines online and face-to-face approaches. NSW, 2005, Richard Voos, 2003, also repeats this definition that blended learning is a combination of face-to-face and online media, while he goes on to state that blended learning also results in seat time being significantly reduced. Voos, 2003, Carla Garnham and Robert Kalida, 2002, identified blended learning or hybrid courses as joining the best features of in-class teaching with the best features of online learning to promote active independent learning and reduce class seat time. Garnham and Kalida, 2002, Alfred Reve and Hope Jordan, August 2004, in the article Blended Learning and Sense of Community, a comparative analysis with traditional and fully online graduate courses indicate a blended course can lie anywhere between the continuum anchored at opposite ends by fully face-to-face and fully online learning environments. Reve and Jordan, 2004, according to Colas and Moonen, 2001, blended learning is a hybrid of traditional face-to-face and online learning so that instruction occurs both in the classroom and online, and where the online component becomes a natural extension of traditional classroom learning. Reve and Jordan, 2004, E-Learning Center's library defines blended learning as a learning solution created through a mixture of face-to-face, live e-learning, self-paced learning as well through a mix of media. The magic is in the mix. Or the beauty is in the blend. E-Learning Centre, 2005, the Australian National Training Authorities, 2003, Definitions of Key Terms Used in E-Learning provides a definition of blended learning from Flexible Learning Advisory Group, 2004, as learning methods that combine e-learning with other forms of flexible learning and more traditional forms of learning. The fourth concept from Dr. Driscoll defines blended learning as meaning to mix or combine instructional technology with actual job tasks in order to create a harmonious effect of learning and working. Driscoll, 2002, this fourth definition gives an indication as to the popularity of blended learning as part of corporate training. Blended learning is the latest buzzword in corporate training. Mixing e-learning with other types of training delivery. Burson, 2003. There are other authors who have defined blended learning by combining Driscoll's first and third concept. The Royer Center for Learning and Academic Technologies, 2004, defines blended learning as intermingling multiple learning strategies or methods with a variety of media. In contemporary terms, learning strategies and media typically include aspects of face-to-face instruction and online, or distance, learning, in combination with a rich variety of learning strategies or dimensions. Royer, 2004, From the Node's Guide to Blended Learning, Getting the Most Out of Your Classroom and the Internet, 2001, the Node Learning Technologies Network defines blended learning as learning that uses multiple strategies, methods, and delivery systems including the integration of multiple strategies, methods and delivery systems. Good teachers have always used a mix of strategies, methods, and media to reach their objectives. That's not new. What is new is that today's internet-based tools can facilitate communication, interaction, and collaborative learning in ways that were not possible before. What's also new is the relative accessibility of digital learning technologies and the ease with which instructors can blend them with classroom resources. Node, 2003. Purnima Valayathan, 2002, in blended learning models also combine the Driscoll's first and third concepts of blended learning in stating that the term blended learning is used to describe a solution that combines several different delivery methods, such as collaboration software, web-based courses, EPSS, and knowledge management practices, to describe learning that mixes various event-based activities, including face-to-face classrooms, live e-learning, and self-paced learning. Valayathan, 2002. In defining blended learning, a few authors concentrate on the word blended. As defined in the Concise Oxford Dictionary, 8th edition, to blend means to form a harmonious compound, become one. Concise Oxford Dictionary 8th edition 1990, as Peter Isaacson, 2002, emphasizes, the definition of blended learning needs to focus on the blending of the methods and strategies and not just the tossing together of the different modalities. Isaacson, 2002, uses the analogy of good blending like a good Scotch whisky. Royer Center, 2004, offers additional analogies of blending as compared to gourmet coffees, wines, hybrid vehicles, and even gasoline. Each blend offers a variety of choices that form an appealing whole. Royer, 2004, in connection with these analogies the Royer Center, 2004, goes on to explain that blended learning can have a variety of flavors and thus there is no single approach for how to blend, just as there exist different recipes for one type of food dish. Successful blended learning, like a successful recipe, mingles a range of complementary ingredients in order to support the unique purpose of each learning event. Royer, 2004, thus, as Isaacson, 2004, points out, much of what people claim to offer today as blended learning isn't so much blended, like a good Scotch whiskey, but tossed, like a salad. There is the need to distinguish between blended learning where there is a real input/output strategy and a dynamic structure, and tossed learning where the form of input alternates. Isaacson, 2002, as reported in the Node's Guide to Blended Learning, Getting the Most Out of Your Classroom and the Internet, blended learning can be many things, there is no prescription and no recipe. Node, 2003. Finally, as there are a number of concepts for defining blended learning, Martin Oliver and Keith Trigwell, 2005, in their article, Can Blended Learning Be Redeemed?, are critical of using the term at all. Oliver and Trigwell, 2005, argue that the term blended learning is ill-defined and inconsistently used. Whilst its popularity is increasing, its clarity is not. Oliver and Trigwell, 2005, state that definitions of blended learning lack in analysis from the perspective of the learner. Oliver and Trigwell, 2005, suggest the need for a shift away from manipulating the blend as seen by the teacher, to an in-depth analysis of the variation in the experience of the learning of the student in the blended learning context. Along the same line as Oliver and Trigwell's, 2005, criticism of the use of the term blended learning, Don Morrison, 2003, writes, "Personally, I'm much more comfortable talking about the strategic use of learning delivery channels than blended learning. Every enterprise has learning delivery channels, it's a question of identifying them and deciding which to use when." He continues by saying, "I have heard blended learning dismissed as the emperor's new clothes on the basis that all learning from infancy, through the classroom, and into the enterprise is blended learning." Morrison, 2003. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php?. Title=blended_learning_in_k-12/definition & old ID =1569546. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on July 15, 2009, at 9:55. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license, additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Beginning. 1. Blended learning by design. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / design of blended learning in K-12. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning in K-12. Leftward arrow synchronous and asynchronous communication methods. Design of blended learning in K-12. Blended learning's lesson design process rightward arrow. Blended learning by design. Edit source. Instructional design can be defined as a process. It is the entire process of analysis of learning needs and goals and the development of a delivery system to meet those needs. It includes development of instructional materials and activities, and tryout and evaluation of all instruction and learner activities. Applied Research Laboratory, 1996. A blended learning program will not succeed because it happens to include both online and face-to-face practices. It is the thoughtful, systematic process of instructional design using the combination of these elements that will facilitate structured development and lead to desired results. Blended learning is hot and understandably so, combining the best features of online learning, example 24/7 accessibility, with the best features of classroom instruction, example live, face-to-face interaction. No doubt it's here to stay. But why do so many blended initiatives turn into frustrating boondoggles, consuming far more time than anyone anticipated? Troha, 2002. Unfortunately, the undesired outcomes often appear during the implementation of the lesson, or even long after substantial amounts of time, effort, and enthusiasm have been expended. How can the practicing K-12 teacher avoid blended learning pitfalls? This section develops a model of best practices to reduce the potential headaches and realize the promise of blended learning lessons. The importance of planning is reinforced. At each stage, control needs to be maintained from the beginning of the planning stage to ensure desired results. Understand that before this plan can be implemented, some presumptions must be made. In order for a K-12 teacher to successfully apply this process to their own classrooms, they should have already designed successful traditional classroom lesson plans, prepared appropriate instructional documents, i.e. course syllabi, content-valid worksheets, etc., and have an understanding of basic learning technologies. K-12 teachers may be familiar with creating a sound traditional lesson plan, one that includes a general description, its goals, objectives, activities, its practice methods and assessment. For many K-12 teachers, this is old hat. Incorporating technology into the lesson plan takes the design much further, still stating the goals and objectives, etc., but also assuming that the teacher has personally acquired skills to efficiently make use of the technology. These technologies should include models of instructional design and their most commonly used components, such as a word processor, a spreadsheet, communicating via email, and presentation creations such as PowerPoint. Without this foundation, the information presented here will be less useful. Three major, interrelated components comprise the recommended model for blended learning. They include a lesson design process, guiding principles, and success tips. The lesson design process starts with gathering information that reveals the objective, S, of the lesson. It also includes a general outline which is used to guide the development of the lesson, its delivery, and evaluation. The guiding principles provide perspective on the question: what's the best mix of traditional, live, teacher-led presentation and synchronous or asynchronous, technology-driven methods of teaching? It is important to determine your role as a K-12 teacher in the learning process. Should it be one that is primarily directive or facilitative? Also, decide the importance of interaction amongst the students. These questions may be answered differently depending on the grade level being taught. In any event, blended learning lends itself to learner-centered, teacher-guided, as opposed to teacher-directed, interactive, and student-collaborative learning. Success tips help establish and maintain communication between students and their teacher. It serves as a type of FAQ, a reference source for students. Included in success tips should be exemplary examples from previous students. These make for a wonderful resource for student success. Designing a lesson. Guiding principles. Success tips. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title =blended_learning_in_k-1 2/design_of_blended_in_k-1 $old ID=$2063419. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on March 4, 2011, at 17:53. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Beginning. 1. Introduction. 2. Evolution of blended learning. 3. Invest in the future. 4. Life experiences. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / evolution of blended learning. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. Why is blended learning important? Evolution of blended learning. Types of blended learning. Rightward arrow. Introduction. Edit source. Although the term blended learning has moved to the forefront of educational jargon in the past few years, blended learning has been used for decades by educators at every level. In the pure sense of the term, blended learning simply means using more than one method of delivering a lesson to a student. But, In recent years, blended learning has been viewed as the combination of traditional face-to-face learning and technology, using whatever technology was prevalent at the time. This can include everything from calculators to televisions to computers and the internet with all its advantages or disadvantages. During the course of the last 15 years, blended learning has evolved dramatically. Both the number of educators teaching blended curriculums and the many different kinds of blends being used are a testament to the viability of these types of programs. In this section of the Wikibook we will examine the history and evolution of blended learning and its subsequent consequences. Evolution of blended learning. Edit source. We learn anywhere, anytime, any place. There are opportunities to learn all around us every day. We learn in the home, office, on the road. Likewise, educational content can be shaped to fit all kinds of useful delivery media that is convenient, user-friendly, and, most important, serves the educational need of members without the content being shortchanged or trivialized. Smith J., 2001. Elliot Mossy, in an epic white paper, answered the question, what is blended learning? As follows: blended learning is the use of two or more distinct methods of training. This may include combinations such as blending classroom instruction with online instruction, blending online instruction with access to a coach or faculty member, blending simulations with structured courses, blending on-the-job training with brown bag informal sessions, blending managerial coaching with e-learning activities. So many of the commodities we take for granted today, telephones, washing machines, refrigerators, were new technologies not 50 years ago. Similarly, according to Elliot Mossy, we are almost lulled into thinking that e-learning is the first time that technology has influenced learning in any significant way. That is a big mistake, as the internet is merely the culmination of wave after wave of technological innovation in learning. Mossy, 2003. The first major innovation in learning technology was the advent of written language and the use of paper. Many years later, education was again revolutionized with the invention of the printing press. Books became significantly less expensive and instructors no longer had to read the textbooks aloud to the students. Broadcast media further changed the way educators taught by shrinking the planet and bringing diverse peoples closer together. Consumer storage media such as the audiocassette, videotape, and compact disc allowed people to save more and more information, while the PC and CD-ROM brought a world of new software into the home and classroom. Internet technology is simply the last component of a long line of technological innovation in education. Mossy, 2003. Can one imagine teaching or living without printed books or written language? When the printing press was invented, did educators regard the printed word as a passing fad, or did they lovingly embrace the new technology as something that could revolutionize education? Blended learning, especially that which involves technology use, was previously viewed as an adult learning environment. As more and more younger students are gaining access to computers and the internet, this view is changing. We see blended learning at every level of education. The higher the level of education, the less face-to-face interaction seems to be required. We think it is the introduction of new technologies to the teaching and learning process that has brought blended learning into the limelight, and generated a recent, and growing literature base. Blended learning is also a term that has been used to differentiate some programs from the backlash against the sometimes inappropriate use of too much technology. Cross, 2003. Driscoll, 2002, Dewar, 2004. A comprehensive history of current practices, those involving technology, can be found at http://media.wiley.com/excerpt/6707879729672967.pdf. Figure 1.2 of this document, Berson, 2004, outlines the evolution of learning from the traditional classrooms of the 1950s through today's blended learning environment by displaying it in the following manner. 1. Instruction-led training, through the 1950s. 2. Mainframe-based computer-based training, 1960s–1970s. 3. Satellite of ground-based video or distance learning 1980s to 1990s. 4. PC-based CD-ROM, CBT 1980s–1990s. LMS beginnings. AICC standards. 5. First-generation web-based training, 1998–present. Virtual classrooms. E-learning. 6. Integrated blended learning, 2000-. Web, video, audio, simulation ILT, and more. Invest in the future. Edit source. Obviously, technology is going to be one of the major venues through which people will be learning in the future. This translates to how an association builds and reinforces its members' professional needs as our society evolves into a knowledge management economy. People need survival skills to interact within the culture and society, in addition to the core needs. Training and education that involves technology, note the word is involves, meaning includes but not to the exclusion of all other kinds of learning, will need to be flexible as far as when and where it is taught, and the methods used. Blended learning offers associations that kind of flexibility. Blended learning takes advantage of the power of technology to deliver training just in time, anywhere and anytime. However, in blended learning, technology, and in particular, online education, is not used as an isolated tool, but as a key part of a comprehensive workplace performance solution. Online education, therefore, is not considered the only means to educate, but it should be considered an adjunct to the overall education process. If you are interested in seeing an example of a blended learning classroom scenario, check out the model at http://online.matc.edu/mktg104/orientation.htm. Smith J., 2001. For a comprehensive guide on how to integrate face-to-face teaching and technology, visit the website listed below, http://www.schools.nsw.edu.au/learning/year K12 focus areas/learn-text/blended/index.php. New South Wales, 2005. Blended learning has traditionally been a part of the K-12 school experience. Business and industry has recognized that employees learn in different ways and schools move more in that direction each year. Mixing teaching methods and varying the tools used is what allows a greater number of students to be successful. Most institutions of higher learning are offering online courses or courses that offer a combination of face-to-face interaction combined with technological components. Blended learning is not a passing fad. Nor is it a new name for something that's been around for a while. Rather, e-learning is a technological innovation that, when successfully incorporated into the K-12 classroom, will forever change the way teachers teach and students learn. E-learning has the capability to alter education in the same way the innovations of printing and televised media have. K-12 schools are never the pioneers when it comes to such learning, they are the recipients of the trickle-down effect. K-12 programs will be the last members of the education world to incorporate online education. Classes below the high school level require the largest amount of learning time with face-to-face instruction. To be successful, students need to work from previous knowledge, and the lower the grade, the more directed activities a student requires. Using technology, such as email, Yahoo Groups, the Internet, a myriad of software programs are the latest tools K-12 teachers can add to a long list of blended learning venues they have always used. A major stumbling block in incorporating e-learning in the K-12 curriculum has been the security issues surrounding the use of the Internet. Many parents still refuse to sign off on allowing their child unrestricted use of computers while they are at school. Schools spend a considerable amount of their funds to install filters and firewalls that attempt to block unsuitable sites, but they are not always successful. Universities and colleges that grant teaching degrees are investing more and more time in training new teachers to use the most up-to-date technology. Teach the teachers, in an effort to advance technology training coupled with face-to-face instruction for K-12 students. For technology aspects of blended learning to expand, teachers, both new and experienced, must be prepared to change the way they have traditionally taught. Despite the fact that K-12 blended learning has endless possibilities, more and more schools are being strapped with No Child Left Behind mandates and are finding funding shifted from expanding computer access for students to needing more computers for bookkeeping purposes. The devastation caused by Hurricane Katrina has led to major changes in blended learning in K-12 classrooms in the areas most affected by this catastrophic situation. With the displacement of many teachers and schools struggling to reopen, the quickest and most effective way to get schools up and running, with minimum staff, has been to create classroom and learning situations that include a greater amount of computer-assisted learning. Industry has often partnered with school districts to provide complete computer labs or smartboards for individual classrooms. Some industries have been involved in creating prep materials for standardized testing, often getting these contracts by providing needed computer hardware and software to school districts. Katrina presents a very different situation, where educators are forced to start anew and they are finding that the most cost-effective means of reaching the most students in the best way is by incorporating technology into classrooms at every level. K-12. Life experiences. Edit source. Just working in an elementary school in the computer lab has allowed me to see a side of blended learning that maybe not all teachers or scholars have seen. In today's fast-paced world, it is absolutely necessary for children, K-12, to be exposed to as many technologies as possible. I am confident that time will make it more and more convenient for teachers to utilize technology in the traditional classroom setting, but it is certainly not going to happen overnight. When looking at the evolution of blended learning, there is clearly not much research or years of study on the topic. This is primarily because it is a new topic. There is not a plethora of books and articles on the subject. Since it is a new field of study, it will probably be several more years before the evolution is actually precise with any sort of factual timeline. Therefore, we can only go with how it all began, and how far we have come. Of course, there has always been technology. And over time, it has become more advanced to the point where we can do just about anything we want. What is so wonderful about technology today, though, is that it has become a magnificent learning tool for children in school and at home. It started with games. Kids whose parents had enough money were able to have a computer at home with a black screen and green text, and were able to play a couple of simplistic games. After a few years of that, there were colored screens with much more graphically advanced games, even though looking back we would laugh. Some schools at the time had these machines, but it was still considered a luxury. In computer class, simple games were played, but there was still no World Wide Web. In fact, the most basic functions of the Internet began in 1969 at UCLA. It was invented for government purposes, and was never anticipated to be the colossal technology that it is today. Now, with the press of a button, the world is at our fingertips. In order for blended learning to become successful and incorporated into classrooms without forcing teachers, they must be educated on what technology will bring to their students. Looking at computer use, it is an absolute necessity, more and more every day, for people to have the skills and savvy to compete and succeed educationally and professionally. Many teachers still cannot turn on a computer, or find programs easily. Some still struggle with email and the basic functions it entails. This is the first step that must be corrected if blended learning is going to be functional. Students cannot look to their teachers for guidance, if they know more about the subject matter. It is embarrassing that many children help their teachers when they run into a computer problem. It is rare to see students helping their teachers figure out math or science equations, and it shouldn't be any different with technology. Teachers should be thoroughly educated in computer knowledge equal to the grade level they teach, especially in the elementary grades. The job should start in college when earning a degree in teaching, and then ongoing technology education must be enforced by administrators and technology coordinators. Once there is something solid in place, blended learning must be part of the curriculum. It cannot be incorporated into a standard curriculum until the teachers are using what is available to them correctly. If this is not the case, it can allow a class become less and less functional. In order for blended learning to become a common term and knowledge in schools, is to start at square one and not insist on jumping ahead. If done right, our children can benefit in ways that are unprecedented. The evolution has only just begun. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title $_learning_in_k-1_2/evolution_of_blended_learning &old ID $4095141. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on August 21, 2022, at 3:09. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12 / general comparisons in blended learning. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. Characteristics of blended learning. General comparisons in blended learning. Pedagogical models blending constructivism, behaviorism, and cognitivism. Rightward arrow. Offline and online learning. One of the most distinguishable characteristics of blending learning is its ability to combine two different forms/setting of learning and instruction. Singh, 2001, in blended learning, instruction takes place in an offline and online setting. In the offline setting, the instruction takes place in a traditional, face-to-face classroom. The online setting usually takes place using the internet. Although there are distance courses solely designed to have all of its instruction take place online through the use of the web, blended learning utilizes the atmosphere of both offline and online settings. The dual settings of online and offline learning are optimally combined to administer the responsibilities of sharing content, establishing and continuing communication, and stimulating interaction. Ideally, The online and offline components of a blended learning class are more or less symbiotic, where the interactions and successes of each setting feed off each other. In blended learning, the web enhancements of the online portion also contribute to not only aiding in the pragmatic goals of the classroom, but to augmenting the pedagogical goals as well. Wingard, 2004, the percentage of time and activity spent by students either on the online or offline classroom is usually dependent on the nature of the course and the preference of the instructor. Early results of studies show an increase in student-instructor interaction and student preparation in use of course material. Wingard, 2005. Structured and unstructured learning. Structured or formal learning occurs when content is organized like chapters in a textbook. Unstructured learning takes place informally online through synchronous and asynchronous discussions as well as email correspondence. In a blended learning environment, instructors can develop a program that incorporates both types of learning together. Singh, 2001, although traditionally used in higher education, blended learning is making its way into elementary, middle, junior high, and high schools around the country. A structured learning program must encourage students to be actively engaged. More importantly, it must allow the instructor to track student use of the program, manage access to the next stage on the basis of completion or assessment, and follow up with another form of communication to students who are not completing work. Hoyle, 2003, finally, it should have specific learning objectives and expected outcomes. A blended learning environment with a structured program can benefit those students who learn better on their own rather than in the traditional classroom setting. Zenger and Yulin, 2001, this can be especially helpful in the K-12 classroom as individual student needs must be met. One common pitfall of structured online learning is merely the repackaging of current class curriculum and placing it in an online environment. Hoyle, 2003. In an unstructured online environment, students actually have some control of their learning experiences. Some students prefer the discovery method of learning while others prefer more straightforward content. Zenger and Yulin, 2001, the freedom to interact and collaborate with peers without the teacher looming overhead can be highly motivating for some students. This would be beneficial for younger students with learning disabilities in that they may recognize their individual strengths in this new environment. In an unstructured learning environment, assessment is especially important to ensure objectives have been met. Hoyle, 2003. Best practices in blended learning contain structured and unstructured components. Create a structured core curriculum of learning activities that are taught using a variety of instructional methods. Support an environment in which students can learn smaller parts and work their way up to more complex ideas. Create a classroom in which students can learn informally. Provide technological support and for students. Provide an easy-to-use environment. Oakes and Casewit, 2003. Personal experiences. Lisa Abate, 2004, developed an unstructured asynchronous component to her classroom while on maternity leave. An online classroom was created using a common educational website where Lisa communicated with her students. She integrated the concepts her substitute teacher discussed in the classroom and included online extensions for her students. Not only did these teachers team teach, but they did it from different places within the blended learning environment. Off-the-shelf content vs. custom content. One of the greatest advantages of blended learning is that it gives students and instructors the opportunity to utilize a wide range of resource materials. Although there does not seem to be much research about the types of materials used, students and instructors are not limited to those resources which can be exploited in a traditional face-to-face setting. Rather, the instructor can combine all of the traditional resources, which include lectures and assigned readings, with interactive, self-paced materials. Traditional textbooks increasingly offer multimedia components as part of their ancillary materials. These might include opportunities for extra skill practice, online assessments, and links to resources that would not realistically fit into a traditional bound book. The instructor may include these extra resources as part of the learning modules in a blended course. Theoretically, the instructor could create a blended course entirely from these ancillary materials for a completely off-the-shelf learning experience. Alternatively, the instructor could choose to create a course without utilizing a traditional textbook at all. Using the wealth of material that is available online, the instructor can synthesize materials to create a unique learning context, combining recorded lectures, online articles, and material uploaded by the instructor. While this has always been possible in traditional face-to-face courses, particularly at the post-high school level, it has not always been feasible for the K-12 instructor. An additional possibility, which would not be possible in a traditional setting, is the creation of the forum as a learning resource. NSW, 2005. Although discussion has been a part of face-to-face instruction, the Learning Forum provides a virtual space in which discussion can occur, as well as a mechanism for recording the discussion that ensues. Students not only construct their own knowledge in this space, but can return to it at a later time for clarification. The instructor can also use this permanent record to assess student participation, and include new viewpoints as resources for subsequent learning modules or courses. Implications for K-12 education. Restructuring the class. One of the most difficult challenges of transforming a traditional K-12 class into a blended learning classroom requires a shift in an educator's teaching paradigm. Instead of preparing the necessary materials for the offline setting of a traditional classroom, the blended learning K-12 teacher now must also organize and maintain the online, virtual classroom. The time, planning, and organization needed to restructure a K-12 blended classroom requires the educator to, in essence, plan and organize a class in two settings, which complement each other in terms of scheduling, content, lesson flow, and organization. A blended learning classroom requires the K-12 instructor to develop teaching materials prior to the start of class. Other K-12 classroom models have also used other characteristics of blended learning for instructing students through the web and other electronic tools. Web-enhanced campus courses, web-centric courses, web courses using distance learning and campus settings, and traditional distance courses have implemented web use to certain degrees. Each category of web integration requires a varied percentage of packaged developed material, ranging from 50 to 100%. Bircher and Conrad 1999, however, the percentage of prepared material web material in blended K-12 course ultimately depends on teacher preference, student/school technological capabilities, and other lesson-dependent factors. Like the other models of web integration in the K-12 classroom, blended learning courses need to successfully address and incorporate four of the following components: administration, organization of the syllabus, increase teacher productivity/efficiency, distributing/collecting material, and scheduling duties. Assessment, providing feedback, tracking student progress, and testing opportunities. Content delivery, communicating content through different learning styles, using multimedia, incorporating learning activities, using the internet for the acquisition of knowledge. Community, building the classroom community through synchronous/threaded chats, providing office/help hours to communicate online, Schmidt 2002. Benefits of blended learning. One of the more potentially impacting benefits of blended learning is in the area of student accessibility. According to Jeffrey, the ability to use the web for the classroom has the potential to serve any student, at any time, in any place. Jeffrey 2003, likewise, the characteristics of blended learning also allow its K-12 students the same advantages in terms of accessibility. A blended learning's online course components could possibly minimize the accessibility concerns for the following K-12 students who cannot meet in the traditional classroom. Students in rural or small school districts where the proximity of the classroom is the main challenge to content/material accessibility. Homeschooled students with instruction in subjects their parents feel unable to teach. Handicapped or hospitalized students who cannot travel to the traditional classroom. Expelled students who are required not to attend the traditional classroom as a consequence but still can have access to material to prevent falling behind academically, Jeffrey 2003. In addition to accessibility issues, blended learning also possesses the ability to collect and organize digital content. Material can also eliminate the use of physical textbooks in the classroom. Electronic content and resources can substitute for the information found in textbooks, or the electronic copies of textbooks can be downloaded onto computers and laptops, thus eliminating the high cost of purchasing textbooks and the physical and problematic concerns some educators have with students carrying heavy textbooks. The delivery of textbook information in an electronic format seems ideal for blended learning classrooms. According to one article, allowing teachers to use digital media instead of prescribed textbooks can open up all kinds of creativity and empowering tools of instruction. Colin 2005. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php ? Title=blended_in_k-1-2/general_comparisons_in_blended_learning &old ID =$35928831. Category: Book. Blended learning in K-12. This page was last edited on November 2, 2019, at 22:52. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar. Hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar. Hide. Beginning. 1. Guiding principles. 2. Additional resources. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / guiding principles of blended learning. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. Blended learning's lesson design process. Guiding principles of blended learning. Success tips. Rightward arrow. Guiding principles. Edit source. A definitive statement of what constitutes the best combination of information and communication technology, ICT, and face-to-face learning experiences is impossible. No such statement exists for the best combination of traditional practices, much less for the newer world of blended learning. Singh and Reed, 2001, state little formal research exists on how to construct the most effective blended program designs, P6. However, observers have begun to collate principles that, at least anecdotally, lead to greater success. One note before continuing. Most of the literature about blended learning design comes from work in business training and post-secondary education. The author makes the assumption that those principles are generally applicable to K-12 education as well. A theme that emerges is that the instruction methods, whether online or face-to-face, are the means, not the end. Students never learn from technology per se. They learn from the strategies teachers use to communicate effectively through the technologies. Sears and Conway, 2003, General Guideline No. 1. It follows that the single most important consideration when designing a blended learning environment is the learning objective or purpose. It is tempting to assert that it is the only consideration. However, not only would that lead to this exposition being overly brief, as desirable as that might be for writer and reader alike, it would also mean ignoring the essential truth that all learning occurs in and is shaped by a context. Important dimensions of this context include, Singh and Reed, 2001, p. 5. Audience. What do the learners know and how varied is their level of knowledge? Are the learners geographically centralized or geographically dispersed? Are the learners here because they wish to be or because they have to be? Content. Some content lends itself well to online situations. Other content, a complex and detailed procedure for assembling a valve train, for example, may work best in face-to-face setting. Infrastructure. If physical space is limited, more of the instruction could be placed online. If students do not have access to high bandwidth connections, online video streaming would be a poor choice. With purpose and context in mind, the designer can select, combine, and organize different elements of online and traditional instruction. Carmen, 2002, identifies 5 such elements, calling them key ingredients, P2. Live events. These are synchronous, instructor-led events. Traditional lectures, video conferences, and synchronous chat sessions such as Illuminate are examples. Self-paced learning. Experiences the learner completes individually on her own time, such as an internet or CD-ROM-based tutorial. Collaboration. Learners communicate and create with others, email, threaded discussions, and, come to think of it, this wiki are all examples. Assessment. Measurements of learners' mastery of the objectives. Assessment is not limited to conventional tests, quizzes, and grades. Narrative feedback, portfolio evaluations and, importantly, a designer's reflection about a blended learning environment's effectiveness or usefulness are all forms of assessment. Support materials. These include reference material, both physical and virtual, FAQ forums, and summaries. Anything that aids learning retention and transfer. It is useful, though ultimately reductive, to think of the interaction between context and ingredients for a given learning objective as a rectangular matrix. The intersections suggest the method the designer should use. The danger of this metaphor is the suggestion that each purpose, context, and ingredient combination deterministically lead to a matching method. Such is not the case. The point to the designer is to think in terms of those conditions, and others unique to her particular circumstance, as she orchestrates learning activities and creates her blended environment. For learning objective alpha. Live events. Self-paced learning. Collaboration. Assessment. Support materials. Audience. Method 1. Method 2. Method 3. Method 4. Method 5. Content. Method 6. Method 7. Method SC. Infrastructure. McCracken and Dobson, 2004, provide an example of how learning purpose, context, and blended learning ingredients lead particular learning methods. They propose a process with 5 main design activities, p.491, as a framework for designing blended learning courses. The process is illustrated with a case study of the redesign of a class at the University of Alberta called Philosophy 101, pages 494 to 495. Identifying learning and teaching principles. The teaching and learning goals were described as requiring active participation, sustained discussion, and, most importantly, inquiry and critical analysis. Describing organizational contexts: team teaching with 3 professors and up to 11 graduate teaching assistants to engage a class of 250 students in dialogue around ethical and political philosophy. Describing discipline-specific factors: the designers are described as being concerned about stereotypes of philosophy as bearded men professing absolute truths, p.495. The desire was to represent philosophy as an activity, not a set truths to be absorbed. Selecting and situating appropriate learning technologies: learning activities focused on the process of engagement, presenting and defending a thesis and responding to opposing views. For example, a face-to-face lecture would feature contemporary ethical dilemmas with newspaper headlines or a video clip. Or, the instructors would stage a debate in which they would assume the role of a philosopher understudy and then argue from the philosopher's point of view. Online threaded discussion supplemented small group seminar sections. Articulating the complementary interaction between classroom and online learning activities: in the Philosophy 101 example, it was noted how the face-to-face engagement was complemented by more deliberative, asynchronous discourse. Even this simplified description illustrates the multilayered, multifaceted nature of blended learning environments. With such a large canvas, the most important design principle might be to start small. Creating a blended learning strategy is an evolutionary process. Sing and Read, 2001. A good place to begin is to supplement an existing conventional environment with 1 or 2 online activities, a resource website or an asynchronous discussion, for example. As experience and confidence are gained, new tools can be introduced and a greater effort put into redesigning the program. It is hoped that this chapter will help teachers reach that goal. This chapter's previous section is about designing a lesson. The next section describes success tips. Additional resources. Edit source. See also the Developing Wiki text, Contemporary Educational Psychology /Chapter 9, Instructional Planning, for additional suggestions and ideas about designing and planning lessons. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title $blended_learning_in_k-1-2/guiding_principles_of_blended_learning &old ID =9385000. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on August 7, 2007, at 2022. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar, hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar. Hide. Beginning. 1. Introduction. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12/Introduction. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Introduction. Definition. Rightward arrow. Introduction. Edit source. While teachers have always used a variety of teaching methods and media, blended learning includes the recent availability of digital learning technologies and internet-based tools that facilitate communication, interaction, and collaborative learning. Neither e-learning nor the traditional classroom are ideal for all types of learning. Blended learning offers the opportunity to incorporate the best of both worlds to improve teaching and learning, to take advantage of the strengths of both learning environments and be more successful in avoiding their weaknesses. Note, 2003, evidence from a study conducted by Alfred P. Reve and Hope M. Jordan suggests that blended courses produce a stronger sense of community among students than either traditional or fully online courses. Reve and Jordan, 2004. The subheadings in this chapter will provide more information about blended learning, beginning with what is blended learning. This section will discuss what prominent authors in the field are saying about what blended learning really is. While most authorities in the field agree on blended learning's usefulness, each author has a slightly different opinion about what makes a class blended. Quotes will be used from these researchers, explaining their definitions in detail. Blended learning has taken many forms since it was first created several years ago. As blended learning evolved, its name and meaning also changed. It has been called hybrid learning, mixed mode learning, and several other names. The second subheading in Chapter 1, The Many Names of Blended Learning, will discuss the countless names of blended learning, review each meaning, and look at how it has evolved into the term we know today. Finally, Chapter 1 will examine why is blended learning important. Research from many educational areas will be used to show the merits of using blended learning instead of just traditional or e-learning environments. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title =blended_learning_in_k-12/introduction & old ID =3928589. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on July 13, 2021, at 6:47. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar. Hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading Room Forum. Community Portal. Bulletin Board. Help Out. Policies and Guidelines. Contact Us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create Account. Login. Personal Tools. Donations. Create Account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar. Hide. Beginning. 1 video/DVD. 2 virtual field trips. 3 interactive websites. 4 software packages. 5 broadcasting. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / types of blended learning / multimedia virtual internet. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12 types of blended learning. Blended learning in K-12 / types of blended learning. Leftward arrow. Types of blended learning. Multimedia virtual internet. Types of blended learning / classroom websites. Rightward arrow. This section focuses on blended learning in the classroom with the use of multimedia and internet resources. This includes the use of videos, virtual field trips, interactive websites, software packages, and broadcasting. Blended learning often requires a reliance on technology use in the classroom. Because there is often a lack of access to technology outside of school, blending learning for many students must occur in the classroom. The use of the internet for blending learning is wonderful. However, if students do not have access outside of the school day, the blended learning must occur in the classroom. The National Center for Education Statistics, NCES, compiled information from the U.S. Department of Commerce, Census Bureau, Current Population Survey, October 2003. The NCES put together the results in Trends in the Well-Being of American Youth. These results provided the following information concerning computer usage: 62.6% of people ages 3 to 14 have home access, 72.2% of people ages 15 to 19 have home access, and 59.6% of people ages 20 to 24 have home access. Because access in no age group is 100%, teachers cannot reasonably expect students to access required work outside the class period without arrangements being made in advance for access. Because of this possible lack of access for students, it is very important to accomplish blended learning in the class period by using videos or DVDs, virtual field trips, interactive websites, and broadcasting. Video/DVD. Edit source. Blended learning can include technology as commonplace today as using a video/DVD clip, segment, or movie. What is a video? According to the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, 2002, The characteristics of video media are as follows. Video is the medium that you are most familiar with. Video can be distributed as hard copy on videocassette or DVD, digitized and delivered on the web or CD, or distributed through specialized educational channels. Video is especially good at telling a story or showing things that require narrative structure or moving images. Video often has an emotional impact. It's great at taking you there and making you care. Today, VCRs, or DVD players, are widely accessible in classrooms and in formal educational settings. Most commonly, teachers think of buying videos to aid in enhancing the knowledge of the students for a particular topic. What many do not consider is that videos can be created by presenters, administrators, teachers, or classes and can serve many other purposes. Video can breathe meaning and life into nearly any lesson, KQED 2005. According to a site by KQED Public Broadcasting, videos provide a common experience for all students, generate interest and stimulate imagination, offer a different perspective on or another approach to a topic, connect students with faraway places, demonstrate abstract ideas, stimulate the development of critical thinking skills, equalize educational opportunities, enhance self-respect and break down social stereotypes, promote critical viewing skills and media awareness. Videos used in classroom settings, regardless who produced them, can be educational, promotional, training, event, and evaluative. Educational video is any video programming that contributes to the teaching/learning environment, Lamb, Johnson 2002. The videos that are used to contribute to the classroom environment can cover any subject matter ranging from science to religion to business. These videos traditionally are the most common and they serve to introduce new topics or to reinforce previously learned topics. Promotional videos are often used for companies trying to explain themselves or their products, Hotwire Media ND. These types of videos are not limited to the corporate world, they can have classroom uses as well. Teachers often are promoters of their product, be it subject matter or classroom management. Using a self-made or purchased promotional video can help explain teachers, the classroom, and the subject matter to the consumers of the products. Students. Training videos are often targeted at a more specific audience than an educational film, and for use within a particular environment, video-based training can add interest to any topic or process, Hotwire Media ND. Again, this type of video may be used more often in the corporate world, but they also can serve a purpose in a classroom. There are many processes that are taught and interest could be gained with a training video. The process of check writing is complicated for some, see the process unfold in a video could increase the knowledge and interest of the process. This would save instructional time and provide more time for the teacher to work one-on-one with students needing further instruction. Events videos allow for a permanent audio-visual record of the event, and allows teachers to present the event to those not in attendance, or be used as a basis for discussion and evaluation, Hotwire Media ND. Students giving presentations in class, or a guest speaker, would be examples of events in the classroom. This type of video would be student or teacher created. Absent students could view the events and not have lost any information from the day. Evaluation videos and events videos can go hand in hand. Once the event video has been made of the class presentations, students and the teacher can refer back to the event video to evaluate the presentations. This can be a wonderful tool for teachers, allowing them to focus and really pay attention to the presenters, not grading the presentation as it goes. It can also be a wonderful for students, allowing them to look back at the event video and evaluate their own presentations. Virtual field trips. Edit source. Blended learning virtual field trips can be used in any number of ways to serve a variety of educational goals, Tramline 2003. Field trips have been a method of blending the learning and teaching methods of a class for many years. The reality of funding shortages force schools to remain on campus. Using blended learning through the virtual field trip is a wonderful opportunity. The virtual field trip experience is an excellent model of a teaching strategy that was not possible before the advent of computers in the school classroom. Beale and Mason, 1999. Going on a field trip has usually meant taking students out of the school building for some purpose. Today, due to budget restraints and other issues, it is becoming more and more difficult to take students out of the classroom to see things firsthand. Schools with computer and internet access have the opportunity to go on field trips without spending any additional money or ever leaving the school building. Virtual field trips benefit students, families, schools, teachers, and communities. Beale and Mason, 1999. Virtual field trips can take students to places they have personally visited, will be personally visiting. Once the virtual field trip has been posted to the web, it is available to all people, anytime, day or night. Tramline, 2003. Virtual field trips of all kinds are available: post-field trip activity, pre-field trip activity, field trips made by others, not the teacher, and field trips created by the teacher. Beale and Mason, 1999. The post-field trip activity, as discussed by Beale and Mason, 1999, blends student work, technologies, and locations involving student activities before, during, and after the field trip. Before leaving for the in-person field trip, assign each student or group with a particular task or subject matter area. Before and or during the trip, each person is responsible for gathering information of their assigned area. While on the field trip, they are to gather information as well as pictures. Upon returning to the classroom, students are to compile their information and pictures into a presentation multimedia, which one depends on what is available to the students. Once each student or group has created their portion of the field trip, the parts should be combined so that all students can view the virtual field trip and gain the same information. This field trip could then be used by other virtual visitors in the future if it is posted on the web. Second is the field trip category that addresses the blended learning virtual aspect. Beale and Mason, 1999. With this pre-field trip activity, the students go on a virtual field trip created by someone else, partially the third category, before they leave their school building. Seeing the sites prior to their own arrival will give students insight and knowledge that might be missed during their visit. A pre-field trip virtual field trip can also give students a greater appreciation for what they will be seeing upon their arrival. The third blended learning virtual field trip requires the students to never leave the building and to use the computer and internet. The students go on the field trip made by others and are able to gather information from places they cannot visit in person as a class. Beale and Mason, 1999. With the ability to go on a virtual field trip, the places students can go are nearly endless. There are free virtual field trips that can take students to every continent on Earth. The locations range from a trip to a zoo, government agency, foreign museums, and national monuments and parks, just to name a few. The preparation on the teacher's part is much less cumbersome than the preparation necessary to take students out of the school building, and often the students learn just as much if not more in the computer lab. Fourth, is the virtual field trip with the blended learning created by the classroom teacher. Beale and Mason, 1999. Teachers often take advantage of opportunities in the summer to go to conferences or seminars where trips are included or just parts of their own vacations. Teachers can put together the newly acquired information with pictures and create a virtual field trip for their students for a much easier process and lesser cost than taking all the students out of the school building. Interactive websites. Edit source. Blended learning oftentimes includes the use of interactive websites. The use of interactive websites requires computer and internet access in the school. These sites provide another opportunity for teachers to use technology in their classroom, thus promoting blended learning. Interactive websites can be utilized within the class for those students who do not have internet access and can give other students the opportunity to expand knowledge if access is available privately. For these purposes, when we use the web, we are referring to the internet. According to dictionary.com, WordNet 2.0 Fro Princeton University, Interactive is defined as capable of acting on or influencing each other, 2032. When we put these two descriptions together, we come to the conclusion that web/interactive is when people are capable of acting on or influencing the web. The Corporation for Public Broadcasting Web/Interactive, 2002, provides three characteristics of web/interactive media. They are not time-restricted and are not subject to a broadcast schedule. They are visual, textual, and interactive. They are nonlinear. Blended learning web/interactive sites have elements within them that allow people to act on or influence particular items on a particular page. The different elements allow influencing in different ways. The Corporation for Public Broadcasting Web/Interactive Media Elements, 2002, addresses 10 different web/interactive media elements. These 10 elements are: animated narratives reveal information progressively or along a user-determined path. Audio and video, voice and pictures, still or moving. Discussion environments, being able to share submissions with the larger audience. Games, fun, and there may be a way to win, even though an educational agenda may be lurking within. Illustrated essays - standard web pages of HTML text and graphics, least expensive type of web page to produce. Interactive images, graphic features let users roll their cursor over or click on an image to provide greater text or graphic detail. Interactive simulations, computer-assisted explorations allow users to simulate real-world situations. Interactive timelines present historical information in the context of other events of the period, organize events thematically, and allow users to read synopses and view images of people or artifacts. Polls and provocations engage users in a controversy, requiring them to consider both sides of arguments before registering their opinion. Resource banks, annotated collections let users browse or search through carefully selected topical resources. Software packages. Edit source. Blended learning with multimedia enhances both the teaching and learning processes. Blended learning with multimedia can take the shape of software available at school. Thousands of educational software packages exist on the market, ranging from early reading and math skills to specific high school textbook supplements. The following is a continually growing list and brief overview of various educational software packages available for general reference and use, as well as specifically for elementary, middle school, and high school age groups. Accelerated Math is a self-paced math learning program that helps students practice and master math skills. Teachers can tailor Accelerated Math to each student's individual ability. Accelerated Math automatically scores all assignments and tests and give both students and teacher immediate feedback. Accelerated Reader program motivates students to read by tracking progress with book quizzes. Students improve their reading skills as they progress throughout the Accelerated Reader book lists. Teachers can utilize the book assessments and progress reporting generated by Accelerated Reader to track student progress and make book recommendations. Encyclopedia Britannica Ultimate Reference Suite provides research-level knowledge source. New features include daily content, which serves up fascinating historical snapshots for the knowledge junkie and homework help desk, powerful tools for students. Microsoft Encarta provides an encyclopedia, dictionary, atlas, and other educational reference materials. Encarta tools for students bring the world into the classroom with engaging and reliable content. Microsoft PowerPoint is used to create projects and presentations from elementary age levels through high school and beyond. Students quickly learn the unique aspects of PowerPoint and enjoy learning technology while creating a presentation project. Broadcasting. Edit source. What is broadcasting? According to the Merriam-Webster Online Dictionary, the definition of broadcasting is to transmit or make public by means of radio or television, to make widely known, to scatter seed. Webster, 2005. For purposes of blended learning, we will expand the definition to include web transmissions as well as radio and television transmissions. Broadcasting as blended learning incorporates student-run radio, television, and websites in an educational setting. Student-led broadcasts of school-related information has become increasingly popular in many schools and districts. Student broadcasts create a student-centered school environment among all students while fostering student leadership, developing technical skills, and building self-confidence and self-concept in participating students. Student broadcasting productions is defined as a type of blended learning by actively engaging students in the broadcasting, scripting, production processes, and technical direction of the program. Students from elementary grades through high school journalism classes utilize video, audio, and or text and learn writing, editing, and publishing techniques through the production of online stories and links to student-related interests. How does broadcasting fit into blended learning? In general, K-12 students learn through active participation in broadcasting production, scripting, performance, and technical directing. The general student body becomes engaged in student-run activities. Classroom students take pride in their work highlighted on classroom websites. Specifically, media and communication students learn practical applications of technical and communication skills through the active production of broadcasts. Journalism students learn to create, edit, and produce news stories. Video production students learn the technical direction necessary behind the scenes in student broadcasts. Examples of student broadcasting in the K-12 setting. Oak Park Elementary Student Council sponsors a student-led closed-circuit television broadcasting program called Good Morning Oak Park. Oak Park 4th graders broadcast many news, morning announcements, and lead the Pledge of Allegiance to the school every morning. Good Morning Oak Park originated in the spring of 2003 on WOAK, a school radio station. WOAK quickly caught on in popularity and became a closed-circuit television station during the fall of 2003. Video productions vocational students and broadcast journalism students of Hoover High School in North Canton, Ohio produce programs for both cable television and the school website. Television broadcasts are through the North Canton City Schools Channel 11, an educational cable television station established for student use and production. Students work collaboratively to produce both sites. Journalism students create the feature stories and video production students run the technical aspects of the program. Media and communication students from Carmel High School in Carmel, Indiana broadcast a student-run radio station called WHJE. WHJE began in 1963 with 1 to 2 hour broadcasts each day and is now broadcasting on the air and through the web 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. The station develops and fosters student growth through broadcasting experience, production managers, engineers, and technical support. Carmel High School also creates a bi-weekly online newspaper featuring student activities, school events, and announcements. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title ========================================================================================================================Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on March 4, 2011, at 17:54. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license, additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12 / pedagogical models blending constructivism, behaviorism, and cognitivism. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. General comparisons in blended learning. Pedagogical models blending constructivism, behaviorism, and cognitivism. Synchronous and asynchronous communication methods. Rightward arrow. One of the harshest criticisms of blended learning is that the focus tends to be on the instructor, rather than on the learner. Oliver and Trigwell, 2005. Alonso et al. Point out that the concept of e-learning is new enough that practitioners have not yet begun to apply pedagogical principles to the process of e-learning. 2005. Ideally, they continue, e-learning, and therefore blended learning, should be focused on the individual learner. The course designer should be able to utilize cognitive and constructionist theory to design an effective course. Alonso et al., 2005. This course would be carefully organized so that students can easily insert new knowledge into their pre-existing schema. The organization should then reinforce the acquisition of new knowledge, and activities should provide a scaffolded approach to help learners practice new skills by applying their knowledge. All of this is consistent with cognitive theories of learning, which tend to focus on the processes of information acquisition, organization, retrieval, and application. Constructivist theories of learning describe learning as a process whereby the learner takes in new information, and inserts it into existing schema. Each learner constructs meaning differently based upon their own experiences. In other words, there is a disconnect between knowledge that is taught, and knowledge that is learned, because the learner will reinterpret what is being taught, and construct his or her own meaning from that knowledge. To support the constructivist approach, a learning community should be created, and then guided through the process of collaboration so that learning is constructed by the group, rather than just the individual. Alonso et al., 2005. In a traditional face-to-face learning environment, one of the more common methods of constructing group meaning is through discussion. The instructor typically begins the discussion by posing a question. The instructor then invites members of the class to make an impromptu response. Other class members then respond to the first student, and a discussion develops. In this way, students are exposed to several perspectives, and the answer to the original question is constructed for each learner based upon the individual's assessment of the group's responses. In a blended environment, this discussion format can be easily adapted and enhanced. The discussion could be held synchronously, in group chat, or could be held asynchronously, in a forum to which learners post responses. In a blended environment, students have the capability of responding to several points at once. Since an asynchronous discussion can continue over a longer period of time, Students can take time to formulate responses, and can respond to a particular part of a comment, even if the discussion has taken another route. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php ? _blended_learning_in_blending_constructivism, _underscore and_behaviorism_4110041. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on September 17, 2022, at 3:34. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share-alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Beginning. 1. References. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12/references. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning in K-12. Leftward arrow application of Blended Learning in K-12. References. References. Edit source. Abate, Lisa. 2004, Blended Learning in the Elementary Classroom Tech Learning. Retrieved October 12, 2005 from http://www.techlearning.com/story/show article.jhtml ? Article ID = 45200003. Albany Institute of History and Art Virtual Field Trips. ND. Retrieved October 6, 2005, from http://www.albanyinstitute.org/resources/distlearning.htm. Alonso, Fernando, Genevieve Lopez, Daniel Manrique, Jose M. Vines, 2005, an instructional model for web-based e-learning education with a blended learning process approach. British Journal of Educational Technology. Volume 36, number 219. Alvarez, S. 2005. Blended Learning Solutions. In B. Hoffman, ed., Encyclopedia of Educational Technology. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://coe.sdsu.edu/article/blended-learning/start.htm. American Memory Collection. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from http://memory.loc.gov/mm/index.html. American Society for Training and Development, 2005. Learning Kirkutis Glossary of Terms. Retrieved on October 12, 2005, from http://www.learningcircuits.org/asdd/templates/lc/1box.aspx?nr mode == published $nr original URL $2f glossary $nr note GUID $% 7 BA1A2C75-1-7E81-4620-A03-5 2F3A90148 7 D $nr cache hint no modify guest number I. Applied Research Laboratory, Penn State University. 1996. Definitions of Instructional Design. Training and Instructional Design. Retrieved September 28, 2005, from http://www.umich.edu/ed626/define.html. Association for Supervision and Curriculum Development, 2005. The Definition of the Brain and Learning. Retrieved Sep 26, 2005 from http://www.ascd.org/portal/site/ascd/manuitem.12471550933C5621080C. Australian National Training Authority, 2003. Definitions of key terms used in e-learning. Retrieved Sep 22, 2005 from http://www.flexiblelearning.net.au/guide/key-ms100c.doc. Beal, Candy, and Mason, Cheryl. 1999, Virtual Field Tripping. Meridian, a middle school computer technologies journal, Volume 2, Issue 1. Retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://www.ncsu.edu/meridian/jan99/vfieldtrip/fieldtrips2.html. Barking Spider. ND. Retrieved October 2, 2005 from http://www.barkingspiderspoetry.com. Belanger, Yvonne. Laptop Computers in the K-12 Classroom. Retrieved October 10, 2005. http://www.ericdigest.org/2001-1/laptop.html. Burson and Associates. May 2003. Blended Learning, What Works? Burson, Josh. 2004. The Blended Learning Book, Best Practices, Proven Methodologies, and Lessons Learned. Retrieved October 2, 2005 from http://media.wiley.com/excerpt/6707879729/0787972967.pdf. Blended Learning. 2005. Retrieved on October 12, 2005 from http://en.wikipedia.org/wiki/blended-learning. Bonk CJ. And Graham CR. 2005, Handbook of Blended Learning, Global Perspectives, Local Designs. Retrieved October 12, 2005 from http://www.uab.edu/it/instructional/docs/blended_learning_systems.pdf. Brandl, K. 2005. Are you ready to Moodle? Language, Learning and Technology, 9, 2, 16+. Brammer, Claudia. 1998, Design of a Group-Oriented, Virtual Learning Environment. Retrieved October 1, 2005 from http://www.brammer.cx/paper1. Bull, G., and Kajder, S. 2003. Scaffolding for Struggling Students, Reading and Writing with Blogs. Learning and Leading with Technology, 31, 2, 32+. California Distance Learning Project. 2005. What is distance learning? Retrieved on October 12, 2005, from http://www.cdlponline.org/index.cfm ? What is? Carmen, J.M. October, 2002. Blended Learning Design, 5 Key Elements. KnowledgeNet. Retrieved October 10, 2005 from http://web.archive.org/web/20003020702020/HTTP/blended%20learning%20design_1028.pdf. Center for Flexible Learning, 2005. Flexible Learning, what is it? Retrieved on October 29, 2019, from https://web.archive.org/web/20060205181070/http/www.cfl.mq.edu.o/html/flex1.htm. Cognitive Architectures, 1994. A Hypertext Analysis of Architectures for Intelligence. Retrieved Sep 25, 2005 from http://ai.ecs.umich.edu/cogarch4/toc_defs/defs_multiple-meth.html. Collin, Chris, 2005. No More Books. Edutopia, 1, 7. The Concise Oxford Dictionary, 10th edition. 2001. Oxford University Press. Cormier, H. N.D. Your Language Exchange Online Community. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from www.languageexchange.com. Corporation for Public Broadcasting. 2002, Enhancing Education Video. Retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://enhancing.wgbh.org/format/video/index.html. Corporation for Public Broadcasting. 2002, Enhancing Education Web/Interactive. Retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://enhancing.wgbh.org/format/web/index.html. Corporation for Public Broadcasting. 2002, Enhancing Education Web/Interactive Media Elements. Retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://enhancing.wgbh.org/format/web/elements.html. Sears, T.E., Sears, C.A., and Conway, E. 2003, 52+ Guiding Principles for the Design of Electronic Courses, Discovery and Revelation. 19th Annual Conference on Distance Teaching and Learning. Retrieved October 7, 2005 from http://www.uex.edu/dist/conference/resource_library/reading/03_14.pdf. Dean, P. Stahl, M. Silwester, D. and Pear, J. 2001. Effectiveness of Combined Delivery Modalities for Distance Learning and Resident Learning. Quarterly Review of Distance Education, 2, 3, 247-254. Degia, M. 2004. Differentiating the Learning Environment. In B. Hoffman, ed., Encyclopedia of Educational Technology. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://coe.sdsu.edu/eet/article/different learning env/start.htm. DeLacy, B.J., and Leonard, D.A. 2002. Case Study on Technology and Distance in Education at the Harvard Business School. Educational Technology and Society, 5, 2, 13-28. Dewar, Tammy, and Whittington, Dave, 2004. Blended Learning Research Report. Retrieved October 1, 2005 from http://www.callioplelearning.com/resources/papers/blended.pdf. Dictionary.com. 2003, WordNet 2.0 Princeton University. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://dictionary.reference.com/search?Q=interactive%20. Donaldson and Conrad. 2002, Moving F2F Activities Online. Retrieved October 11, 2005, from http://uex.edu/dist/conference/resource_library/proceedings/02_22.pdf. Driscoll, Marajat. March 2002. Blended Learning, Let's Get Beyond the Hype. Learning and Training Innovations Newsline. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://www.ltimagazine.com/ltimagazine/article/ID=11755. E-Learning Center. 1994-2005. Library, Blended Learning. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://www.e-learningcenter.co.uk/eclipse/resources/blended.htm. Eastman, J.K., and Owen Swift, C. 2002. Enhancing Collaborative Learning, Discussion Boards and Chat Rooms as Project Communication Tools. Business Communication Quarterly, 65, 3, 29+. Illuminate. Retrieved October 12, 2005 from http://www.illuminate.com/about.jsp. Evans, V. 2005. Exemplar 9 Course Area, Coordination of Teacher and Courses. New South Wales Department of Education and Training. Retrieved October 9, 2005 from http://schools.nsw.edu.au/learning/year K12 focus areas/learn-tech/blended/exemplar 9.php. Fassinger, Polly. 1995, Understanding Classroom Interaction, Students and Professors' Contributions to Students' Silence. Journal of Higher Education. Retrieved September 28, 2005 from http://80-www.jstore.org.proxy2.library.uiuc.edu. Flavin, Stephen. 2001. E-Learning Advantages in a Tough Economy. Retrieved October 6, 2005 from http://www.babsoninsight.com/content-mgr/show-details.php/id/217. Garnham, Carla, and Kalida, Robert. March 20, 2002. Introduction to Hybrid Courses. Teaching with Technology Today. V806. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://www.uwsa.edu/ttt/article/garnham.htm. Godwin Jones, R. 2003. Tools for Distance Education, Toward Convergence and Integration. Language, Learning and Technology, 7, 3, 18. Google Web, 2005. Definitions for Flexible Learning on the Web. Retrieved Sept 22, 2005 from http://www.google.com/search?mark HL=$****************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************2 October 3, 2005, from Principles of Composition website, http://grammar.ccc.com.net.edu/grammar. Hands on the Land. ND, retrieved October 3, 2005, from http://www.hansentheeland.org/home.cfm. Harriman, Gray. 2004. What is Blended Learning? E-Learning Resources. Retrieved Sept 25, 2005 from http://www.grayharriman.com/blended_learning.htm. Harvard University Press. Oversold and Underused Computers in the Classroom. Retrieved October 10, 2005 from http://www.hup.harvard.edu/catalog/cubub.html. Hu, Ki-Foon and Wing-Sum Chung. 2003, Models to Evaluate Online Learning Communities of Asynchronous Discussion Forums. Australian Journal of Educational Technology. Retrieved September 29, 2005 from http://www.asit.org.au/ajet/ajet19/hu.html. Highlight Online. 2005. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://www.highlight.org. Hiltz, R., and Goldman, R. 2004. Learning Together Online, Research on Asynchronous Networks. First ed. Mahwah, New Jersey, Lawrence Earlbaum Associates. Hiltz, Star. 1999. Impacts of College-Level Courses via Asynchronous Learning Networks, Some Preliminary Results. Journal of Asynchronous Learning Networks. Retrieved on October 5, 2005 from the Holocaust Memorial and Education Center. ND. Retrieved October 6, 2005, from http://www.holocaust-nassau.org/teleconferencing.htm. Hotwire Media. Dynamic Digital Video Types of Video. ND. Retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://www.hotwiremedia.co.uk/types.htm. Hoyle, Robin. 2003, How to Evaluate Blended Learning. People Management. Retrieved October 6, 2003 from http://www.peoplemanagement.com. Huffaker, David. 2005, The Educated Blogger. Retrieved October 11, 2005 from http://www.firstmonday.org/issue/issue9_6/Huffaker/index.html. Im, Yanwook, and Okwali. 2003, Pedagogical Implications of Online Discussion for Pre-Service Teacher Training. Journal of Research on Technology in Education. Retrieved September 29, 2005 from http://www.ist.org/in-/publications/jrte/36 == Instructional Technology Council, 2005. ITC Definition of Distance Learning. Retrieved Sep 22, 2005 from http://www.itcnetwork.org/definition.htm. Interactive Biology. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from Serendip website, http://serendip.brynmauer.edu/sci_edu/biosites.html. Isaacson, Peter. August 23, 2002. Learning Circuits, blog. Retrieved October 2, 2005 from http://www.internettime.com/itimegroup/ASDD/LC_blog.htm. KQED Education and Learning Why Use Video? ND, retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://www.kqed.org/topics/education/educators/video classroom/y-use.jsp. Lamb, A., and Johnson, Larry. 2002. Multimedia Seeds Exploring Audio and Video Collections. Retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://eduscapes.com/seeds/educationalvideo.html. Levin, H. 2004. Laptops Unleashed, A High School Experience. Learning and Leading with Technology, 31, 7, 6+. Marco Polo Internet Content. 2005. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://www.marcopolo-education.org/home.aspx. Measurements. ND, retrieved October 3, 2005, from http://www.AAAmath.com/maya.html. McCracken, J. and Dobson, M. 2004. Blended Learning Design. In V. Uskov, ed., Proceeding of the 7th IASTED International Conference, Computers and Advanced Technology in Education, 2004, pages 491 to 496. Calgary, Acta Press. Merriam-Webster Online Dictionary, 2005. From http://www.m-w.com/dictionary/broadcasting. Middle Web. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from http://www.middleweb.com. Moorhead, P., and LeBeau, B. 2004. Successful Curriculum Mapping, Fostering Smooth Technology Integration. Learning and Leading with Technology, 32, 4, 12+. Morrison, Don. April 2003. The Search for the Holy Recipe. Don Morrison, The Morrison Company. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://www.morrisonco.com/download/blended_learning_holy_recipe.pdf. National Center for Education Statistics. Computer Usage. Retrieved October 3, 2005 from http://nces.ed.gov/pubs2005/equity/section5.asp. National Center for Education Statistics. Trends in the Well-Being of American Youth. 2003, retrieved October 9, 2005 from http://nces.ed.gov/program/youth-indicators/indicators.asp pub page number =37 show table page tables html/37.asp National Library of Virtual Manipulatives for Mathematics. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from http://nlvm.usu.edu/n/nav/v-library.html. New Jersey Institute of Technology, 2005. Hybrid Learning. Retrieved Sep 22, 2005 from http://media.njit.edu/hybrid. New South Wales Department of Education and Training. 2005. Blended Learning. Learning Technologies. Retrieved Sep 25, 2005 from http://www.schools.nsw.edu.au/learning/year K12 focus areas/learn-tech/blended/index.php. Newlin, M.H., and Alvin Y. W. 2002. Predictors of Performance in the Virtual Classroom, Identifying and Helping at-Risk Cyber Students. The Journal, 29, 10, 21+. The Node Learning Technologies Network. 2001. The Node's Guide to Blended Learning, Getting the Most Out of Your Classroom and the Internet. Retrieved Sep 21, 2005, from http://thenode.org/guide/blended/blended.pdf. North Canton Schools Channel 11. 2005. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://www.northcanton.sparksea.org/tv11/index.htm. Oak Park Elementary. 2004, WOAK. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://www.mde.k12.ms.us/ossd/oakpark/woak.html. Oakes, Kevin, and Curtis Casewit. 2003, E-Learning, The Answer is Blended Learning, Now What Was the Question Again? TND. Retrieved October 2, 2005 from http://www.asdd.org/asdd/publications/td_magazine/2003_16031017.htm. A Blender, T. 2002. A Hybrid Course Model, One Solution to the High Online Dropout Rate. Learning and Leading with Technology, 29, 6, 42+. Oliver, Martin, and Trigwell, Keith. 2005. Can Blended Learning be Redeemed? E-Learning. V201. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://www.words.co.uk/pdf/vup.asp. J equals Elia and vol equals 2 and issue equals 1 and year equals 2005 and article equals 3_Oliver_ELEA_2_1_web and ID equals 83.104.158.140. Orevec, J.A. 2002. Bookmark AIM THTE World, Weblog Applications in Education. Weblogs can be used in classrooms to enhance literacy and critical thinking skills. Journal of Adolescent and Adult Literacy, 45, 7, 616+. PBS Nova Teacher. 2005. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://www.pbs.org/wgbh/nova/teachers/program/3213_einstein.html. PBS Teacher Source. 2005. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://www.pbs.org/teachers/OURCE. The Physics Classroom. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from MathSoft Engineering and Education Incorporated. Website, http://www.physicsclassroom.com. Proctor, Chris. 2003. Blended Learning in Practice. Extract from Education in a Changing Environment, 17th to 18th September 2003 Conference Proceedings. Retrieved Sep 25, 2005 from University of Salford, http://www.edu.salford.ac.uk/her. Pearl, K. 200, Africa Web Project. Retrieved October 3, 05 from http://www.usd116.org/africaweb/index.html. Quizhub. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from http://quizhub.com/quiz/quizhub.cfm. Rochester Institute of Technology. 2004. Blended Learning Pilot Project, Final Report for the Academic Year 2003 to 2004. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://distancelearning.rit.edu/blended/files/blended pilot final report 2003_04.pdf. Reve, Alfred P., and Jordan, Hope M. August 2004. Blended Learning and Sense of Community, a comparative analysis with traditional and fully online graduate courses. International Review of Research in Open and Distance Learning. Retrieved Sep 27, 2005 from http://www.urodl.org/content/v5.2/rova-i-jordan.html. The Royer Center for Learning and Academic Technologies. 2004. What is blended learning? Blended learning. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from https://royercenter.cwc.psu.edu/faculty/blended.aspx. Russo, A. 2001, E-Learning Everywhere. School Administrator Volume 58 Issue 9. Scagnoli, Norma. 2005, Blended Learning, an Instructional Challenge and a Learning Opportunity. Presentation to IOC, 2005. Retrieved September 14, 2005 from Schmidt, K. 2002. The Web Enhanced Classroom. Journal of Industrial Technology Volume 18, Number 2. Retrieved October 9, 2005 from http://www.nit.org/jit/article/schmidt011802.pdf. Scott, J. 2003. Don't Forget the Little People, Vision for an Online Kindergarten Learning Community. The Journal Volume 30 Issue 7. Star, L. 2005. Parents and Teachers Working Together. Retrieved October 12, 2005 from http://www.education-world.com/_cur/profdev/profdev124.shtml. Scholastic Teachers. 2005. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://teacher.scholastic.com. Seattle Art Museum. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from http://www.seattleartmuseum.org/exhibit/interactive/spain/launchwin.htm. Singh, Harvey. Novedek, 2003. Building Effective Blended Learning Programs. Educational Technology. V4306 pp 51-54. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://www.bookstaurad.com/framework/blended-learning.pdf. Sing, H. And read, C. 2001. A white paper, Achieving Success with Blended Learning. Centra Software. Retrieved September 28, 2005 from http://www.centra.com/download/whitepapers/blended-learning.pdf. Smith, Judith M. Ph.D. 2001. Blended Learning, An Old Friend Gets a New Name. Executive Update, online. Retrieved Sep 25, 2005 from http://www.gwsae.org/executive-update/2001/march/blended.htm. Stockley, Derek. 2005. Blended Learning or Training, Definition and Explanation. Retrieved October 12, 2005 from http://derekstockley.com.au/blended-learning.html. Teaching Learning Center, 2002. Hybrid Classes, Maximizing Resources and Student Learning. Retrieved October 12, 2005 from http://courses.durhamtech.edu/tlc/www/html/special_feature/hybrid-classes.htm. Thompson and NETG. 2003. The Next Generation of Corporate Learning, Achieving the Right Blend. Retrieved October 9, 2005 from http://www.netg.com/news and events/press releases/view.asp pre-SSID =$75 number sign top. Thorne, K. 2003. Blended Learning, How to Integrate Online and Traditional Learning. London and Sterling, Virginia. Toto, C. 2004, January 12. Online blogging, net result, writing skills may improve. The Washington Times, pp. B01. Tramline, 2003, retrieved November 2, 2005, from //www.fieldguides.com/lounge/vftoquist.htm. Troha, F. 2003. Bulletproof Blended Learning Design, Process, Principles, and Tips. First Books Library. Troha, F. 2002, May. Bulletproof Instructional Design, A Model for Blended Learning. Retrieved September 30, 05 from http://www.usd-law.org/html/journal/may02_issue/article03.html. Troha, F. 2002, Ensuring E-Learning Success, 6 Simple Tips for Initiative Leaders USDLA Journal 16, 12, retrieved October 10, 2005 from http://www.usd-law.org/html/journal/deck02_issue/article02.html. Troha, F. http://www.franktiroha.com. Valayathan, Purnima. 2002. Blended Learning Models. Learning Circuits. Retrieved Sep 25, 2005 from http://www.learningcircuits.org/2002/og2002/valayathan.html. The Visual Elements Periodic Table. ND. Retrieved October 3, 2005, from ChemSoc, the RSC's Chemical Science Network website, http://www.chemsoc.org/6sealments/pages/periodic_table.html. Van Walligen, P. and Cooper, R. 2003, Virtual Ancient Civilizations. Retrieved October 3, 05 from http://www.usd116.org/projects/ancient-civ. Victoria University TAFE, 2004. Flexible Learning at VU TAFE. Retrieved on October 12, 2005 from http://seds.vu.edu.au/cscs/resources/report flexible support2.pdf. Vuz, Richard. February 2003. Blended Learning, What It Is and Where It Might Take Us. Sloan Seaview. V2 Issue 1. Retrieved October 5, 2005 from http://www.aln.org/publication/view/v2n1/blended1.htm. Walker, C. 2004. Foreign Language Study Important in Elementary School. Retrieved on October 12, 2005 from http://www.wfu.edu/wfu-2004/062404r.html. Wingard, Robin G. 2005. Classroom Teaching Changes in Web-Enhanced Courses, a Multi-Instructional Study. EDUCAUSE Quarterly. November. Retrieved September 27, 2005 from whje.com. 2005. Carmel High School. Retrieved October 10, 2005, from http://carmelhighschool.net/link/whje/index.php. Zenger, Jack, and Kurt Yulin. 2001, Why Blended Will Win. TND. Retrieved October 6, 2005 from http://store.asdd.org/product.asp?prod_458 Department ID. Zirkle, C. 2000. Course website enhances classroom. Kappa Delta Pi Winter 2003. Retrieved October 9, 2005, from http://me_QA40009/is_200309/N9179077/print. Use APA format. Example of APA for an electronic source. Author, AA, and author, BB. Year of publication. Title of article. Title of journal, volume number, issue number if available. Retrieved month, day, year, from web address. For more on APA, go to Using APA format. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php ?_blended_learning_in_k-12/references &old ID =39366622. Category. Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on July 21, 2021, at 22:48. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar, hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar. Hide. Beginning. 1 Success tips. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12/success tips. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar. Hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar. Hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended learning in K-12. A Wikibookian suggests that this book or chapter be merged with success tips. Please discuss whether or not this merger should happen on the discussion page. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow guiding principles of blended learning. Success tips. Application of blended learning in K-12. Rightward arrow. Success tips. Edit source. Designing a blended learning environment can be a complicated and involved process. Several experienced authors have offered tips for success in such an endeavor. One such author, who appears at every attempt to search the web for blended learning information, is Frank J. Troja. This section of the chapter on the design on blended learning in a K-12 environment attempts to outline his 6 tips for success, and comment on their relevance to a K-12 learning environment. In his article entitled Ensuring E-Learning Success, 6 Simple Tips for Initiative Leaders, Troja offers the following 6 tips for success. From design, to development to deployment, consider everyone your learning initiative will impact, identify the key players within each constituency and involve them from the very start. Precisely define, and get agreement on, roles and responsibilities from the get-go. Do not bring in e-learning providers until you have a thorough understanding of your target audience's needs, management's expectations, the scope of the initiative, likely constraints, example limited resources, learning objectives, content to be covered, evaluation strategy, and a host of other basic design matters. Carefully select the right provider for the job. Develop and confirm precise, comprehensive selection criteria, example past experience addressing similar topics for similar organizations, fee structure, service standards, references, etc., before meeting with any prospective providers. Use the preliminary design document and selection criteria to interview prospective providers. If you are new to e-learning or blended learning, start small. From start to finish, keep all key individuals informed and appropriately involved. Strive for self-sufficiency and control. Let us examine each tip and discuss the implications for K-12 educators. 1. From design, to development to deployment, consider everyone your learning initiative will impact, identify the key players within each constituency and involve them from the very start. The focus is on the involvement of and input from the key players in an organization. In an educational setting, this may include but is not limited to teachers, administrators, content chairs, parents, and other staff members. This success tip may be the most important in that without the support of the people directly impacted, the success or failure of the program may be severely negatively affected. In an educational environment, specifically K-12, it is crucial that you have the support of all key players. Without the involvement and participation of everyone affected, the program is sure to encounter difficulties that could be prevented with this consideration in mind. To precisely define, and get agreement on, roles and responsibilities from the get-go. Without clearly defined roles and responsibilities, the key players within an organization may not fulfill their obligations to the program. For example, if it is the primary responsibility of the school district curriculum designer to outline the curricular content of the blended learning initiative, the resulting content may not fit the exact needs of the teachers who are asked to implement the blended learning model. Conversely, if teachers are involved in a serious way in the development of the blended learning course, they personally will feel ownership of the program and will subsequently become the promoters and even defenders of the program. 3. Do not bring in e-learning providers until you have a thorough understanding of your target audience's needs, management's expectations, the scope of the initiative, likely constraints, example limited resources, learning objectives, content to be covered, evaluation strategy, and a host of other basic design matters. In an educational setting, often an outside provider is not used, but the success tip is no less valid. The point is still that before a blended learning model is constructed and implemented, it is crucial that an understanding of all aspects of the program is established and communicated to all key players. As in most aspects of education at the K-12 level, communication is key to the success of any endeavor. The collaboration of different players is what makes the program being developed more successful, more useful, and ultimately may dictate whether the course is adopted on a permanent level. 4. Carefully select the right provider for the job. This tip is more relevant to a business audience where hiring outside vendors is more common. A school district is more apt to choose an internal employee to both help with the design of a blended learning model, as well as serve as a pilot to test the effectiveness of the resulting program. However, the point is still an important one, but can be rephrased in an educational setting to carefully select the right instructor for the job. It is important to choose someone who has an interest in utilizing the inherent benefits of a blended learning course, as well as someone who has the technical expertise to effectively help in the design and implementation of such a course. In schools where there is a dedicated technology professional, this person may be the obvious choice for playing a key role in both the design and implementation of the blended learning course. This should not be a limitation, however, for there are many able people within each curricular department of a school who would make able and competent contributors to the design and implementation of a blended learning program. 5. From start to finish, keep all key individuals informed and appropriately involved. Not only is it important for the key players to feel like they are a part of the process in order to gain support from them, it also reduces the amount of time that is needed to answer questions and provide training for said individuals. As was mentioned earlier, a sense of ownership by key players needs to be developed and nourished throughout the process in order to facilitate the positive development and future success of the blended learning model. 6. Strive for self-sufficiency and control. This tip is probably the most applicable to educators, as they are likely to embark on such an endeavor without any outside help from professional providers. Teachers have the advantage of experience in curriculum design and in the implementation of a course based on their specific curriculum. They also have an idea of what the end result should look like, and the experience needed to successfully design the blended learning curriculum for the specific needs of their students. Teachers have been educated about different learning styles. This knowledge can help the blended learning curriculum to best fit the needs of a diverse audience of students. They know from experience what is fair and reasonable to expect from their students. Teachers also know about their students' socioeconomic backgrounds, which may play a key role in the design of the instructional blended learning model. For example, in some communities technology limitations may have an effect on choices of content delivery. These tips for success are a good reference when designing a blended learning course. Of course, they should not be relied upon in isolation. The best advice for a school instituting blended learning is simple: look for successfully examples. A growing number of schools and other institutions have realized the benefits blended learning adds to instruction. Time needn't be wasted trying to reinvent the wheel, when so many excellent programs already exist as models for others to follow. Previous sections in this chapter address designing a lesson and some guiding principles. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title $.learning_in_k-12/success_tips &old ID $2548244. Category: Book blended learning in K-12. Hidden category: Books to be merged. This page was last edited on August 7, 2013, at 2054. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share-alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12 / synchronous and asynchronous communication methods. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow pedagogical models blending constructivism, behaviorism, and cognitivism. Synchronous and asynchronous communication methods. Design of blended learning in K-12 rightward arrow. Synchronous and asynchronous communication methods. In blended learning, instructors use facets of self-paced instruction and live, collaborative learning to moderate the offline setting. This is also respectively known as asynchronous and synchronous learning. These methods of teaching and learning are essential in encouraging active participation in the blended learning environment. I'm N. Lee, 2003. Online discussions have the potential to enhance students' learning and may lead to cognitive development. Fassinger, 1995. In addition, preconceived notions of race, gender, educational abilities, or social status of the students is virtually erased. I'm N. Lee, 2003. This can be extremely beneficial with the number of social cliques in both junior high and high school. The key to the learning process includes interactions among the students themselves, the interactions between instructor and students, and the collaborations in learning that result from these interactions. Jin, 2005. A live, collaborative learning environment depends on dynamic communication between learners that fosters knowledge sharing. Singh, 2001. Synchronous discussions are extremely beneficial for students who might not otherwise participate collaboratively within the traditional classroom. Furthermore, they allow for fast and efficient exchanges of ideas. Bremer, 1998. In a traditional classroom setting, participation of all students is often difficult due to time constraints or simple shyness. In live, collaborative learning atmospheres, the communication process between learners is just as meaningful and vital as an educational end product. Collaborative learning emphasizes the following factors: active participation and interaction among learners. Knowledge viewed as a social construct. Environments that facilitate peer interaction, evaluation, and cooperation. Learners who benefit from self-explanation when more experienced or knowledgeable learners contribute. Learners who benefit from internalization by verbalizing in a conversation. Hiltz, 1999. Asynchronous communication encourages time for reflection and reaction to others. It allows students the ability to work at their own pace and control the pace of instructional information. In addition, there are fewer time restrictions with the possibility of flexible working hours. Bremer, 1998. The use of the Internet and the World Wide Web allows learners to have access to information at all times. Students can also submit questions to instructors at any time of day and expect reasonably quick responses, rather than waiting until the next face-to-face meeting. Self-paced instruction will often come in a variety of asynchronous formats, including but not limited to documents and web pages, web/computer-based training modules, assessments, surveys, simulations, recorded lectures, discussions, or live events. Online learning communities and discussion forums. Singh, 2001. According to Hu and Chung, there are 5 phases in the active construction of knowledge that exist, 2003, and are traversed through asynchronous communication. Phases. Real-world examples. K-12 examples. Phase 1, sharing and comparing of information. Statements of agreement or corroborating examples from one or more other participant. Students can discuss an assignment with each other for clarification or share data to be analyzed as a group. Phase 2, discovery and exploration of dissonance or inconsistency among the ideas, or statements advanced by different participants. Identifying and stating areas of disagreement or asking and answering questions to clarify the source and extent of the disagreements. Multiple student participation ensures feedback with possible differing opinions. Differences can be examined and analyzed while using the Internet for further clarification. Phase 3, negotiation of meaning. Negotiation of the meaning of terms or identification of areas of agreement or overlap among conflicting concepts. Heterogeneous grouping would allow many students to share their meaning and define it for others. Concepts can be explained at many different levels. Phase 4, testing and modification of proposed synthesis or co-construction. Testing the proposed synthesis against formal data collected or against contradictory information from the literature. Students can peer edit each other's work with no face-to-face threat, and may be more honest. Students can collaborate on written assignments. Phase 5, statement or application of newly constructed knowledge. Summarizing, SIC, of agreements or students' self-reflective statements that illustrate their knowledge or ways of thinking have changed as a result of the online interaction. Students can analyze their group work/opinion/knowledge base and use this information to improve their own work. These phases integrate with student goals in a traditional classroom and further extend student learning with the asynchronous component. Asynchronous discussions actively involve students and therefore improve communication between and amongst students and instructors. Inherent complications would include lack of access to technology and lack of motivation by the students. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title =***********************************=*====================================================================================:::::::::category: Book blended learning in K-12. This page was last edited on November 16, 2005, at 4:30. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license, additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Beginning. 1 Yahoo Groups. 2 Tap Edin. 3 Blogs. 4 Illuminate. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / types of blended learning / synchronous asynchronous discussions. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended learning in K-12 types of blended learning. Blended learning in K-12 / types of blended learning. Leftward arrow types of blended learning / course management systems. Synchronous asynchronous discussions. Characteristics of blended learning. Rightward arrow. As indicated in Chapter 1, blended learning combines technology with face-to-face instruction. Synchronous and asynchronous discussions are both types of internet communication that can be utilized in blended learning to fulfill the technology requirement. Both synchronous and asynchronous discussions utilize the internet to provide forums for use by the classroom teacher to either give instructions, facilitate office hours, or conversation among students that would normally take place in a classroom setting. Asynchronous and synchronous discussions can be teacher or student-led and can be guided by a preset format or take place in a more open setting, just like a classroom discussion. Both synchronous and asynchronous discussions have advantages and disadvantages. Asynchronous discussions allow time for reflection by the learner. In addition, the asynchronous format allows for the diversity of the learner. It provides some flexibility for the learner to respond at his individual peak time, when he/she is at his best. The asynchronous model also enables each learner time to adequately respond. There is no need to grab the mic. Each student is provided the opportunity to reflect and post a reply as deemed appropriate. The opportunity for reflection before response and flexibility of communication can produce greater depth of learning than the synchronous environment alone. Donaldson and Conrad 2002. Certain situations best lend themselves to synchronous communications. Such activities include group meetings or activities requiring group consensus or simultaneous response. Synchronous discussions are especially useful for brainstorming or replicating the face-to-face situation. Synchronous discussions tend to be more successful when utilized by small groups. While both synchronous and asynchronous discussions have advantages and disadvantages, their use together in a blended learning situation is critical to the development of the online learning community. The types of asynchronous and synchronous discussions evaluated in this section include the use of Yahoo Groups, TapEdIn, blogs, and Elluminate. Yahoo Groups. Edit source. The Yahoo website provides free access to Yahoo Groups. In Yahoo Groups, anyone can originate a group of friends, family, or others with similar interests. In a blended learning situation, the teacher can create a group or assign groups within the class to utilize Yahoo as their meeting place. Within the group, there are options for message posting, synchronous chats, links to other sites, as well as a place to post photos, make a calendar, and poll the group members. As a group, Yahoo provides great flexibility for sharing opinions and discussion both asynchronously and synchronously. The asynchronous format functions much like a message board, with members of the group posting and responding to other posts. Messages are listed chronologically and easy to follow. Only members of the group are allowed to post, and members are identified by their sign-in name. The originator of the group becomes the moderator, and as such can use different options to ensure the continuity of messages and the appearance of the asynchronous site. Messages posted on the site can also be emailed to members of the group. The Yahoo site makes it easy to communicate with members of a specific group. It is basically like using email. You simply click on post and type your message. It appears on the message site for members of the group to see. The subject of the message appears at the top of the message in a larger font and different color. The sender's name and other information appears to the right of the message body. It is a very easy format to follow for asynchronous discussions. The synchronous function of Yahoo Groups is found in the chat section. It is similarly easy to access by clicking on chat in the menu after signing into your group. Once at the chat site, you can type your message into the dialog box, hit send, and it is immediately posted. Others can then respond to the dialog. This format is a more expedient way to carry on a discussion, although it can seem disjointed and does not always flow smoothly. One needs to establish a topic and some ground rules so everyone is not talking at once. It works very much like instant messaging, except everyone is messaging simultaneously. There are a few options for the participants to choose if they are away from the computer. TapEdIn. Edit source. TapEdIn is a web-based learning environment created by SRI International to transform teacher professional development. TapEdIn enables teachers to implement effective, classroom-centered learning activities through the use of online tools, resources, member colleagues, scheduled class events, and technical support. TapEdIn provides teachers with online learning strategies, collaborative member support, and online continued professional development courses. TapEdIn went online in 1997 and has continued to grow and expand its teacher network. TapEdIn currently has ongoing funding from the National Science Foundation and from Sun Microsystems. TapEdIn is currently a free service to teacher members. Teachers can use TapEdIn to manage online courses, create teacher chat rooms, and conduct office hours. Organizations registered with TapEdIn receives a TapEdIn virtual building with 3 floors. The ground floor contains member logins, help desk, and public rooms. The second floor contains group rooms deemed as public, moderated, or private. The third floor is reserved for personal member offices. Tapped In offers after-school teacher collaboration sessions called the After School Online, ASO, in various subject matters. A monthly schedule of ASO topics is contained on Tapped In's homepage and is emailed to every Tapped In member. A sample of monthly activities and discussions can be viewed on this monthly calendar. Tapped In can be used both synchronously and asynchronously. Teachers can create and manage class groups with student accounts, set up course calendars, allow guest logons, send mailings, conduct online chats and private messaging, create discussion boards, and store files and URLs. Courses can utilize synchronous chats through office hours and class chat sessions, and asynchronous discussions through message boards. Tapped In automatically logs discussion transcripts and emails the transcript to group participants. Students who are not present for a chat can later view the discussion text through Tapped In. Blogs. Edit source. Blog is a term coined for the combination of two words, web and log. As part of a blended learning project, it is an asynchronous form of online discussion. A blog is a publicly accessible website which contains a journal or diary of sorts. Anyone can initiate a blog either as a part of another website or personal web page, or a blog can stand alone. The author of the blog can choose to write in this journal as she pleases with no filters or censorship. Blogs span a wide variety of topics. Some blogs are followed by a huge readership where others may suffice only for a family or small close-knit group. According to Michael Berkman in his blog guide book, September 2005, there are reportedly over 11 million blogs on the web. Blogs offer a forum for many people to state their opinions or comment on others' opinions. Blogs seem to offer a more fluid discussion than other group chats or asynchronous types of forums. Because blogs are in the public domain, a topic of intense interest or current event may be accessed continually with one or more threads flowing throughout the blog. This is different than an asynchronous discussion in which the reader is directed to comment on a specific topic or question. It is similar to a face-to-face discussion in the rapidity in which responses can appear and the opinionated nature of the comments and responses. In a blended learning situation, blogs can be used as a discussion forum for students or as a reference source for parents. Blogs can also be used as a publishing site for student work, with appropriate security and permission issues addressed, of course. Teachers need to proceed with caution when using blogs, as students may tend to read blogs as resource sites and not properly evaluate the information gained from the blog sites. Blogs could provide a great medium to enhance student writing through the use of technology. Elementary grade students are frequently encouraged to use journal writing as story starters, so it would be a logical jump to move that journal writing to a blog site. Additionally, blogs could be used toward improving literacy skills as students read and peer edit other students' blogs. The daily oral language activity is another possible blog use. Blogs offer the most flexibility for use as an asynchronous forum. There are numerous free guides and sites to set up blogs. Illuminate. Edit source. Illuminate is a synchronous forum used for online discussions. It is widely used in both the academic arena as well as the corporate world. As a teaching tool, it provides an online source similar to a chat room for invited guests to meet and replicate a face-to-face classroom situation. At the Illuminate site, a moderator can conduct the discussions by stating a specific topic or listing it on the accompanying whiteboard. The moderator has several options to allow varying degrees of participation by the students. Illuminate provides moderators with the ability to use online quizzes and polls. A whiteboard is also available to repeat or illustrate with text or graphics. Whiteboard access for students is controlled by the moderator. In addition, the moderator can present websites or related information on the whiteboard. The whiteboard can also serve to demonstrate PowerPoint presentations. Participants may discuss either by using a microphone for live voice or typing responses in the text box. Illuminate provides options for participants to raise their hand before speaking, to applaud, and includes a system of tallies for polling. Although conversations seem to flow rapidly in the text box, there is often incontinuity as participants post comments frequently changing the subject. It can also be distracting as the text conversation continues while someone is talking. This actually seems to be somewhat rude. One of the advantages of using Elluminate is the fact that it is extremely user-friendly. It is relatively simple to acknowledge the invitation, access the site and join the discussion. Although a tutorial is available, students can learn to navigate the site quite easily as a part of the first lesson. Sound quality is quite good and accessing the audio component is not difficult. One of the disadvantages of the Elluminate program is the cost factor. The academic version of Elluminate ranges in price from $2,400 for a 1-year 3-seat team edition to $7,000 for a 10-seat team edition. This cost is no doubt prohibitive for some schools, especially elementary districts. Currently, Elluminate is used most often by higher education institutions. Although it has some valid use for elementary level districts, the cost is no doubt prohibitive. As a teaching tool, Elluminate serves to replicate the face-to-face discussion one might have in a classroom. It lends itself most easily to the higher grade levels for a few reasons. Although Elluminate is easy to use, it requires higher level typing skills to keep up with the conversation. It is also necessary to access the talk button to use the audio portion of the forum and to adjust the volume of speaker and mic as necessary. This would be a difficult skill for an elementary-aged student, although I think it would be possible to involve junior high-aged students. Elluminate could certainly be a resource for secondary schools and something students would enjoy using. Utilizing the synchronous discussion strictly for lecturing becomes stale. To fully realize the potential, the instructor should access the whiteboard either for illustrations or for a PowerPoint presentation. Elluminate offers many options for the instructor to integrate technology into the classroom in a meaningful way. After using Tapped-In, blogs, and Elluminate, I would have to say that Elluminate is by far the best product. I love the aspect you can present PowerPoints, chat by typing, watch streaming videos and communicate to others in the class. Before reading this article, I was wondering why Elluminate was not used more. I did not realize the cost was so high. I can't help but wonder if the price came down if more people would use this product. Dale Donner. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title =$blended_in_blended_types_of_learning_in_k-1 /types_synchronious_old ID=221537 Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on November 20, 2011, at 23:08. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Beginning. 1. Blended learning, descriptions. 2. Hybrid learning, descriptions. 3. Integrated learning, descriptions. 4. Multi-method learning or mixed-mode learning. 5. E-learning. 6. Flexible learning. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / the many names of blended learning. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow definition. The many names of blended learning. Why is blended learning important? Rightward arrow. Blended learning has been around for many years, but the name has changed as the uses and recognition have increased. Many people may be using a form of blended learning in lessons and teaching, but may not realize it or be able to give it an actual name. Blended learning is something that is used in the world of education as well as the world of business. Blended learning is not a new concept, but may be a new term to many users. Below is a list and explanation of just a few of the more common, but older, names of blended learning. You may hear blended learning described as integrated learning, hybrid learning, multi-method learning. Node, 2001. The term blended learning is being used with increasing frequency in both academic and corporate circles. In 2003, the American Society for Training and Development identified blended learning as one of the top 10 trends to emerge in the knowledge delivery industry, cited in Rooney, 2003, Graham, 2004. Blended learning, descriptions. Edit source. Blended learning, learning methods that combine e-learning with other forms of flexible learning and more traditional forms of learning. Flexible Learning Advisory Group 2004. Blended learning, also called hybrid learning, is the term used to describe learning or training events or activities where e-learning, in its various forms, is combined with more traditional forms of training such as classroom training. Stockley, 2005. Blended learning is usually defined as the combination of multiple approaches to teaching. It can also be defined as an educational processes, which involves the deployment of a diversity of methods and resources or to learning experiences, which are derived from more than one kind of information source. Examples include combining technology-based materials and traditional print materials, group and individual study, structured pace study and self-paced study, or tutorial and coaching. Blended learning, 2005. Blended learning can be delivered in a variety of ways. A common model is delivery of theory content by e-learning prior to actual attendance at a training course or program to put the theory into practice. This can be a very efficient and effective method of delivery, particularly if travel and accommodation costs are involved. This mixture of methods reflects the hybrid nature of the training. Stockley, 2005. These explanations show how blended learning is viewed in different situations, different environments, and by different people. As is suggested, blended learning involves the use of some technology as well as the use of more traditional methods to allow the student to work and learn at his/her own pace. Blended learning is a relatively new term. However, the ideas of this style of teaching and learning behind it are more common. The following is a list of synonyms or previous terms that are linked to blended learning. Hybrid learning, descriptions. Edit source. Hybrid instruction is the single greatest unrecognized trend in higher education today. Graham Spanier, President of Penn State University, TLC, 2002. Hybrid courses, also known as blended or mixed mode courses, are courses in which a significant portion of the learning activities have been moved online, generally 30 to 75%, and time traditionally spent in the classroom is reduced but not eliminated. The goal of hybrid courses is to pair the best features of face-to-face teaching with the best options of online learning to promote active and independent learning and reduce class seat time. Using instructional technologies, the hybrid model forces the redesign of some lecture or lab content into new online learning activities, such as case studies, tutorials, self-testing exercises, simulations, and online group collaborations, NJIT, 2005. Using computer-based technologies, instructors use the hybrid model to redesign some lecture or lab content into new online learning activities, such as case studies, tutorials, self-testing exercises, simulations, and online group collaborations, TLC, 2002. Hybrid courses seem to be the pre-step to blended learning. Hybrid courses involve a great amount of technology. They also greatly increase the independence of the student by allowing him/her to work at his/her own pace outside of the typical classroom. This is obviously a synonym of blended learning, as the explanations and ideas seem to differ very little from those of blended learning. Integrated learning, descriptions. Edit source. Teaching strategies that enhance brain-based learning include manipulative, active learning, field trips, guest speakers, and real-life projects that allow students to use many learning styles and multiple intelligences. An interdisciplinary curriculum or integrated learning also reinforces brain-based learning, because the brain can better make connections when material is presented in an integrated way, rather than as isolated bits of information. ASCD, 2005. ILS, Integrated Learning System, a complete software, hardware, and network system used for instruction. In addition to providing curriculum and lessons organized by level, an ILS usually includes a number of tools such as assessments, record keeping, report writing, and user information files that help to identify learning needs, monitor progress, and maintain student records. ASTD, 2005. As stated by note in the introduction, integrated learning is also seen as a stepping stone to blended learning. This term shows a need for more methods of teaching than the traditional classroom can offer. This is of course the basis for blended learning. Integrated learning allows a teacher to provide instruction to students in a way that will be meaningful and interesting to each learner. This again is the main concept behind blended learning. Multi-method learning or mixed-mode learning. Edit source. As a capability, learning is often thought of as one of the necessary conditions for intelligence in an agent. Some systems extend this requirement by including a plethora of mechanisms for learning in order to obtain as much as possible from the system, or to allow various components of their system to learn in their own ways, depending on the modularity, representation, etc., of each. On the other hand, multiple methods are included in a system in order to gauge the performance of one method against that of another. Cognitive Architectures, 1994. Note also mentions multi-method learning and its connection to blended learning. Again, it is not a synonym of blended learning, but instead a stepping stone. This shows a user how teaching outside the traditional box can and is more meaningful to learners. E-learning. Edit source. E-learning is a broader concept than online learning, encompassing a wide set of applications and processes which use all available electronic media to deliver vocational education and training more flexibly. The term e-learning is now used in the framework to capture the general intent to support a broad range of electronic media: internet, intranets, extranets, satellite broadcast, audio/videotape, interactive TV, and CD-ROM, to make vocational learning more flexible for clients, and TA 2003b, p5. E-learning, e-learning, is the newer, more encompassing term for those activities previously described by the term computer-based training. Computer-based training has existed for many years now, Stockley, 2005. E-learning is not a synonym of blended learning, but is a major component of a successful blended learning unit. Without e-learning, there would be no real technology. Without technology, there would be little hope of blended learning. Therefore, the concept of e-learning is a major aspect of blended learning and one that needs to be recognized and understood by those interested in blended learning. Flexible learning. Edit source. The provision of a range of learning modes or methods, giving learners greater choice of when, where, and how they learn. See also flexible delivery. www.trainunemploy.qld.gov.au/tool/glossary/glossary_f.htm describes an educational regime providing pathway choices and learner control of the learning process. www.lmuat.demon.co.uk/trc/edissues/ptgloss.htm, Google Web, 2005. The term flexible learning is referred broadly to mean increased learner choice in content, sequence, method, time, and place of learning. In addition, it is also associated with increased flexibility in administrative and course management processes. However, it is interesting to note that most literature refers to online learning as only a form of flexible learning, but there is a clear emphasis on the use of online technologies to achieve flexible learning goals, VUTAFE, 2004. Flexible learning aims to meet individual needs by providing choices that allow students to meet their own educational requirements in ways suiting their individual circumstances. Choices may be offered in time and/or place of study, opportunities to study on and off campus or combinations of both. Learning styles and preferences, the availability of a range of learning resources and tasks to suit individual needs. Contextualized learning, the ability to tailor some or all of the learning content, process, outcomes, or assessment to individual circumstances. Access, flexible entry requirements, multiple annual starting points, recognition of prior learning, articulation between programs of study and cross-crediting arrangements. Pace, unit completion on the basis of achievement of specified competencies rather than according to a predetermined calendar. Progression, flexible progression requirements and teaching periods allowing accelerated or delayed completion of study, and learning pathways, degree requirements allowing choice in programs of study. The student-centered approach underpinning flexible learning requires different teaching methodologies and also different relationship between teachers and students. In comparison to traditional educational models, flexible learning is broadly characterized by less reliance on face-to-face teaching and more emphasis on guided independent learning. Teachers become facilitators of the learning process, directing students to appropriate resources, tasks, and learning outcomes. Greater reliance on high-quality learning resources using a range of technologies, example print, CD-ROM, video, audio, the Internet. Greater opportunities to communicate outside traditional teaching times. An increasing use of information technology, IT. Flexible learning is not synonymous with the use of IT, but IT is often central to much of the implementation of flexible learning, for example in delivering learning resources, providing a communications facility, administering units and student assessment, and hosting student support systems. The deployment of multi-skilled teams. Rather than the academics responsible undertaking all stages of unit planning, development, delivery, assessment, and maintenance, other professionals are often required to provide specific skills, for example in instructional design, desktop publishing, web development, and administration and maintenance of programs. Center for Flexible Learning, 2005. Flexible learning is the main concept and reasoning behind blended learning. The point of creating blended learning was to allow flexible learning for the students. This term then is also a major aspect of blended learning. It needs to be recognized and understood by users in order to better create and deliver a blended learning unit to students. As can be seen from the above examples and explanations, technology may not be a given to blended learning, but an addition. Instead, we need to look at blended learning as using methods outside the traditional classroom and teaching to help interest and reach all learners. These methods could be using technology, or just some other form of teaching, like speakers, or manipulative, to help all student learning, to reach all the students in the class. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php ? title=blended_learning_in_many_names_of_blended_learning_old ID =71941. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on January 15, 2007, at 15:56. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Blended learning in K-12 / types of blended learning. Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, open books for an open world. Blended learning in K-12. Blended learning in K-12. Leftward arrow evolution of blended learning. Types of blended learning. Types of blended learning / multimedia virtual internet rightward arrow. As stated previously, K-12 may be the last to utilize blended learning, but it has certainly gone beyond the trickle-down effect. There is a growing trend to use technology in K-12 classrooms, and more grants and financial opportunities are making blended learning a reality. Because there are multiple tools available for use when incorporating blended learning in the K-12 classroom by a teacher, it is important to highlight what is available to create a blended learning environment. According to Building Effective Blended Learning Programs by Harvey Singh, blended learning programs may include several forms of learning tools, such as real-time virtual/collaboration software, self-paced web-based courses, electronic performance support systems, EPSS, embedded within the job task environment, and knowledge management systems. Blended learning mixes various event-based activities, including face-to-face classrooms, live e-learning, and self-paced learning, Singh, 2003. From a course design perspective, a blended course can lie anywhere between the continuum anchored at opposite ends by fully face-to-face and fully online learning environments. Reve and Jordan, 2004, this chapter presents explanations of the various types of tools available to create a blended learning environment in the classroom. The following categories will be used to organize major types. The use of multimedia and virtual internet resources in the classroom. Examples include the use of videos, virtual field trips, and interactive websites. The use of classroom websites in the classroom. Included is a growing list of examples of useful blended learning websites. The use of course management systems. Examples include the use of Moodle, WebCT, and Blackboard. The use of synchronous and asynchronous discussions in the classroom. Examples of resources available include Yahoo Groups, Tapedon, blogs, and Illuminate. Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title =blended_learning_in_k-12/types_of_blended_learning old ID =2689778. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on October 30, 2005, at 23:08. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license, additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view. Jump to content. Main menu. Main menu. Move to sidebar hide. Navigation. Main page. Help. Browse. Cookbook. Wiki Junior. Featured books. Recent changes. Random book. Using Wikibooks. Community. Reading room forum. Community portal. Bulletin board. Help out. Policies and guidelines. Contact us. Search. Search. Appearance. Donations. Create account. Login. Personal tools. Donations. Create account. Login. Pages for logged out editors. Learn more. Contributions. Discussion for this IP address. Contents. Move to sidebar hide. Beginning. 1 in education. 2 in business. Toggle the table of contents. Blended learning in K-12 / why is blended learning important? Add languages. Add links. Book. Discussion. English. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. Tools. Tools. Move to sidebar hide. Actions. Read. Edit. Edit source. View history. General. What links here? Related changes. Upload file. Special pages. Permanent link. Page information. Cite this page. Get shortened URL. Download QR code. Sister projects. Wikipedia. Wikiversity. Wiktionary. Wikiquote. Wikisource. Wikinews. Wikivoyage. Commons. Wikidata. MediaWiki. MetaWiki. Print/export. Create a collection. Download as PDF. Printable version. In other projects. Appearance. Move to sidebar hide. From Wikibooks, Open Books for an Open World. Blended Learning in K-12. Blended Learning in K-12. Leftward arrow. The many names of blended learning. Why is blended learning important? Evolution of blended learning. Rightward arrow. Now that you know what blended learning is, you may be asking yourself, why do I need to know about blended learning? Why is it important? Over the years, many groups of people have asked this same question. These groups have included classroom teachers and others in the field of education, but have also included people in the business field as well. Blended learning makes up the fastest growing use of technologies in learning, much faster than the development of online courses. Alvarez, 2005. Because of the interest in blended learning, there have been many research studies done to find the potential strengths and weaknesses of blended learning as compared to just the traditional classroom or e-learning. In education. Edit source. Educators seem to have the most interest in blended learning, for obvious reasons. Because of this, much of the research on blended learning has been based around classroom situations. All levels of education have been researched with blended learning, from the elementary school grades up to graduate school. Educators' interests in blended learning is best summarized by Flavin in his e-learning advantages in a tough economy. He states, ironically, the notion of blending is nothing new. Good classroom teachers have always blended their methods: reading, writing, lecture, discussion, practice and projects, to name just a few, are all part of an effective blend. Blending is only a revelation for those who have been trying to do everything with just one tool, usually the computer, and ending up with less than ideal results. Understanding that using the right tool, in the right situation, for the right purpose should be a guiding design principle. Flavin, 2001. One clear advantage of blended learning in education is its connection with differentiated instruction. Differentiated instruction involves custom designing instruction based on student needs. Degula, 2004. In differentiated instruction, educators look at students' learning styles, interests, and abilities. Once these factors have been determined, educators decide which curriculum content, learning activities, products, and learning environments will best serve those individual students' needs. Blended learning can fit into a number of these areas. By using blended learning, educators are definitely altering the learning environment when students work collaboratively in learning communities online, for example. Teachers could also add relevant curriculum content that would be unavailable or difficult to comprehend outside of the internet. Learning activities and products can also be changed to use technologies in a classroom that uses blended learning. So what does the research say? In a study by Dean and Associates, research showed that providing several online options in addition to traditional classroom training actually increased what students learned. 2001. Another study showed that student interaction and satisfaction improved, along with students learning more, in courses that incorporated blended learning. DeLacy and Leonard, 2002. Another advantage of blended learning is pacing and attendance. In most blended learning classrooms, there is the ability to study whenever the student chooses to do so. If a student is absent, she/he may view some of the missed materials at the same time that the rest of the class does, even though the student cannot be physically in the classroom. This helps students stay on track and not fall behind, which is especially helpful for students with prolonged sicknesses or injuries that prevent them from attending school. These self-study modules also allow learners to review certain content at any time for help in understanding a concept or to work ahead for those students who learn at a faster pace. Alvarez, 2005. Because of the ability of students to self-pace, there is a higher completion rate for students in blended learning classrooms than to those in strictly e-learning situations. Flavin, 2001. This self-pacing allows for the engagement of every learner in the classroom at any given time. Students also see that the learning involved becomes a process, not individual learning events. This revelation allows for an increased application of the learning done in the classroom. Flavin, 2001. With the given research, it is clear that using blended learning in education improves the teaching and learning done in a given course. Educators want to teach in a way that best reaches all of their students. If blended learning accomplishes this, then more teachers will begin to use these methods. When teachers begin to explore blended learning and the resources that can be found through the internet and other technologies, they can structure their classroom in a way that best suits their teaching style and their students' learning styles. Blended learning allows teachers and their students to have the best of both worlds. Alvarez, 2005, the traditional classroom and e-learning both have advantages and disadvantages. As Alvarez states, the online environment is not the ideal setting for all types of learning. Classrooms are not perfect either. That's why so many teachers and corporate trainers are concentrating their efforts on integrating internet-based technologies and classrooms to create blended learning environments. It just makes good sense. 2005. As stated above, blended learning should provide students and teachers with the best of both worlds. I agree that this should happen, but I am not convinced that this does happen. Teachers that have been teaching for numerous years may be stuck in their traditional teaching methods. These same teachers may not be technology literate, which in turn limits what they can do with technology. Teachers must be trained and required to use some type of technology in the classroom if blended learning is going to successfully take place. The teachers may use a variety of teaching styles, but without technology the students are being cheated out of what they need to be successful in today's world. Proper teacher training is the only way teachers and students will get the best of both worlds. Brett M. Helms. In Business. Edit source. Blended learning is also of interest to corporate world. Through different studies, blended learning has been shown to be an effective tool in worker training and education. One of the best advantages of blended learning for the business world is its cost effectiveness. When a business relies purely on instructor-led training, besides paying the cost of the trainer, there are also transportation, hotel, food, and other expenses. Blended learning helps reduce these expenditures by reducing the amount of time needed to face-to-face instruction. Alvarez, 2005, effective blending lets an organization spend the dollars in the most beneficial, cost-effective way. Flavin, 2001, a business can decide what mix of face-to-face and e-learning would best fit their learning objectives. One study which illustrates some of the benefits of blended learning in today's business world is the Thomson Job Impact Study. 2003, this study had 128 participants from a number of corporate and academic organizations, including Lockheed Martin, Utah State University, National Cash Register, and the University of Limerick in Limerick, Ireland. The researchers wanted to determine if blended learning increased the overall learning in a number of areas. What they found supports the use of blended learning in the corporate world. The blended learning group significantly outperformed the traditional and e-learning group in spreadsheet application performance, and they took less time to complete the real-world tasks than did the e-learning group. Overall, the blended learning classroom achieved a performance improvement of 30%. Thomson, 2003. Given these apparent benefits, it is only natural that the business world is now also incorporating blended learning techniques into their employee training and education programs. By doing a quick internet search, a business could find a number of manuals and examples of how to incorporate blended learning strategies into their own programs. There are also companies which specialize in bringing blended learning programs into the business world. As one can see, the benefits of using blended learning have been carefully researched. Most people would agree that these benefits support the use of blended learning in the classroom and in the business realm as well. It is up to the individual educator or business how best to use the tools of blended learning to meet their own goals and those of their students/workers. Really? Retrieved from https://en.wikibooks.org/w/index.php title == blended_learning_in_k-1 2/y_important %3f $old ID =$20598868. Category: Book Blended Learning in K-12. This page was last edited on February 25, 2011, at 21:18. Text is available under the Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike license. Additional terms may apply. By using this site, you agree to the terms of use and privacy policy. Privacy policy. About Wikibooks. Disclaimers. Code of conduct. Developers. Statistics. Cookie statement. Mobile view.